Welcome to the third part of the MERN Stack Multi Vendor Ecommerce series. Today in this part, we're gonna be complete most advanced thing of this project and the most interesting thing. So right now our website is not static. This is totally dynamic. This all products is dynamic. It's coming from seller dashboard, and even this all shop is also dynamic. Okay, this all shop is dynamic. So if I right now just click any product, if I click this overview, then this is coming, and if I click this shop now, then it will become to this shop overview. How incredible it, right? Shop review and the shop ID, then this is the shop information. And if we choose this one, if we click this shop, then this shop information will be coming here. And this all product is totally dynamic. I already told you this is fully dynamic information. This is not static. Then these details, then this review, seller information, this everything is dynamic right now. Related products is also that, and our search is also working, and it's right now dynamic like this. And if we filtered anything, that's also perfectly working. And you notice guys, right now we have a beautiful loader, and the loader is probably looking really good. And then after this we completed this everything's like this products, events, FAQ. Okay, and if I just right now just click this become seller, then it will become here. And right now note we have options for edit shop and log out from shop. This is the seller shop login seller shop information. Okay, and if I click go to dashboard, then it will become to our seller dashboard. I know right now your question, why this seller dashboard is empty, why this is not anything having here. Okay, so this is not have anything in here because this is related with order API, and still order API is not done. I'll complete that in the next part, because in this part I worked in lots of APIs. Okay, that's why I didn't complete it in this part, but at the last part, at the next part, I'll complete this everything. I'll complete this chatting feature, then this orders part, and some other things as well. Okay, so right now let me show you which part then we'll complete today. Right, today's part is also so big. So what we'll complete today? So all products, this is the all products data. Okay, if you click preview, then it will be go to the preview. Okay, even we can delete this product as well, but I'm not deleting it right now. If we click it, then it will be delete. And we can create product. We can choose category, we can write tags, original price, then stock, then all events, then create events. And we can create events. It's similar with product, but the difference is you can give a start date. You can select a start date like event start date and events end date. And one thing you can notice, and that is like you can choose less than 3 days, right? It means event can be less than 3 days, event at least need to be more than 3 days. Okay, that's it. And in here, if you come this discount codes, this features is also done. How incredible. It's just, let me show you. So this is a coupon codes, name is this Becodemy start offer. So if anyone use this coupon code, then he will get this 10% discount. Okay, 10% discount. Okay, so right now let me show you how can create coupon code, how this is working. So first you need to write a coupon code name. Obviously this can be similar with this. Then discount percentage, like 10%, 5%, or how much percentage you wanna give discount. Okay, you need to enter that. Then minimum amount, suppose on user is buying a product of $5, and right now you don't want that to give a discount to seller because the product price is too low. Okay, that's why. Then you can write a minimum amount, like it will be, this coupon code will be work from after $50. Okay, so this is a minimum amount you can give it. Okay, then you can choose a specific product also from here. Okay, so like you can choose a product, then you can select that, but right now not have any product, that's why it's empty, or it will work for all items. Okay, so this is a kind of short overview of this project, and almost everything is done in here. Okay, in this page is almost everything is done right now. This all data is right now dynamic. and this shop information is also that. So that's it, guys. This when you will start to work it and you'll understand it more better. So that was a kind of short demo of the today's part. Okay, so right now don't wasting time, let's start it. Okay guys, so at our last part we completed this become seller part, right? So if anyone click this become seller and if the seller is login, then it will be redirected to here, right? But if we right now null our this seller token, okay, how can we null it? Just inspect it and click this application, then cookies and this seller token, just remove it, delete it. Okay, now give a reload. Notice will become this shop login. Okay, great. So right now let me just go to this shop login and I'm just closing this terminal, okay guys, because it's taking a huge of a space. That's why I'm just closing this terminal. Okay, I'm not stopping server, I'm just close terminal. Okay, and from here we need to go to this shop login component. Okay, and here we just need to change something, and that is after before this window.location.reload we need to paste this navigate to /dashboard. It will be go to our dashboard when it will be logging. Okay, that's it. So right now just write this like this is email address and password, your shop email address and password, and hit submit. Then login success and it's redirecting to dashboard. Great. And right now if we type login or shop login, not login, notice it's not working and it's redirecting to here. Obviously it's a wrong thing, right? It's redirecting to here, it's a wrong thing. Okay, so what we need to do, first we need to come here and I'm showing you one thing, and that is, notice guys, this seller protected route, then this protected route. We have 3 protected route for our project, like admin protected route, simple protected route, and seller protected route. So that's how we can create a folder for it, right? Otherwise it's not looking good. So create a folder, name will be routes. In this routes folder we will keep this all routes. So let me move it to this route folder, then this one as well, this seller protected route. So seller protected route, damn, yep, move it, done, move done, and import it. Yep, so this is done. Yes, done, save it. And if we come here, then something wrong. Okay, no, everything is okay. So give a reload. Okay, yep, something is wrong probably. Yes, our database is not loaded still, that's why. So just wait for load it. My network connection is slow probably, that's why it's taking time to load. Okay, cool, no problem. So in here we need to remove this right now. Okay, because we did something wrong in our protected route, we need to change some code. Okay, so here I'm just removing it. That's it. And from here we not need to send this is authenticated. Okay, this profile protected route. Okay, we not need to send any parameter, just remove this parameter. Great. And from here as well, then yep, now just cut this to file. Great. And not need use selector, and yep, everything is okay right now. So save it and come back to this protected route first, this protected route. Great. And we not need this parameter because we'll use here our state. So now this is the first one we need, and seller is not need here, seller need in here. Yep. And we not need any parameter also in this seller protected route, and just cut it. Okay, and write a logic like if our is loading is false, then only load it. Okay, otherwise not need. Yep. And is seller will be come from our this state dot seller redux state. Yep. Similar thing also need in here, like if loading is false, then oops, damn. Yep, if loading
is false, then this. Okay, otherwise not need. Yep. So is authenticated coming from here. That's it. Just give a format document. Okay, great. So now come back here. Use selector is not defined. Okay, we need to import this use selector. Great. But we can't access this shop login because we are right now login. So what we need to do, we just need to come back to this our shop login page, and in here we need to write this is loading. Now copy this, paste it in this dependencies, is loading, then is seller. Great. Now notice if we right now type also like shop login, it will be redirected to here. Okay, but it will not need to redirect it to this shop ID. We need to redirect it to dashboard. Okay, so we not need seller right now. That's it. So if right now anyone type this, okay, it will be automatically redirected to our dashboard. So right now we need to make our dashboard. So let's go make it. Our setup is done. Cool. So dashboard in here, after this shop ID, just copy this, paste it in here, write a new route, name is dashboard, and in this dashboard we need a component. The name will be like shop dashboard page. Shop dashboard page, copy this, come back to here, and we can create another routes for this one as well. Okay, this routes. Okay, so we can put this route also in this routes folder. You can ask me why. I'll explain you. Just to give me a second. Okay, so then here will be routes/route.js. Okay, save it. Shop dashboard page is not defined. Yes, so shop dashboard page, in this routes folder we create another route like shop routes.js. Yep. Now create here like import shop dashboard page from /, go to our pages, create a new folder by name shop. Okay, it's already here. Then component name shop dashboard page.jsx. Yep. Create it, rfce, and from here export shop dashboard page. That's it. Save it, come back to here, then import shop dashboard page from, go to routes, then shop routes.js. Yep, save it. Now let me check anything error. No, everything is okay. Okay, wait, let me check it in from here. So this is the shop product page and this is the dashboard. Yep, this is in here. Okay, everything is great. And in this page we need our dashboard header first. So dashboard header component. So make it, just copy this, import dashboard header from, go to our components, then layout. No, not layout. We can create a new folder like dashboard, then layout, then this is dashboard header.jsx. Great. And let me check one thing from here, like this is the components folder and not dashboard, this will be like shop. This is the shop folder. Yep. Okay, great. So now just create it. Yep, fully perfect. rafce, Okay, now remove this JSX. Great. So we need to make this dashboard header. So this is very easy. I'm just doing one by one. So in here first we need our seller, right? Because we need the seller profile picture. So use selector state, then state dot seller. This return, we need class name like double full, height will be 80 pixel, background is white, then box shadow, sticky position, sticky top 0, left 0, j index 30, display flex, item center, justify between, and px4. That's it. And we need another div, then we need on link. So link to our dashboard. And in here first we need a simple logo of our website. Okay, so here I'm just using the thumbnail logo. You can use your any logo in here. Okay, your website logo. That's it. So link is done, and right now if we come here and check it, not this is how it's looking. Okay, and if we click it, it will become here. Okay, dashboard. Okay, great. Then after this div, we need to create another one, flex and item center, then another one, flex item center mr4, then an icon name is AI outline gift. Yep, color is like this is the color code, size is 30, class name mx5, cursor pointer. That's it. There you go. Save it. This is in here. Okay, and obviously we need a link in here, and the link is slash dashboard slash coupons. Okay, it means coupon code. Okay, this is for coupon codes. That's it. This is some kinds of shortcut on the header. Okay guys, yep. And after it we need another one, so let me just copy this link, paste it in here. This is for our first, let me just write the icon name, mg outline local offer, everything will be similar, but let me check it. Okay, so this is for events. Okay, so dashboard slash all events, or what is the route, not all events, this will be like dashboard slash events. That's it. Great. And now we need more, like copy this, paste it in here. We need our this icon, if I shopping back, so it's not coming automatically, it's not coming, so we need to do it manually. So import if I shopping back from react icons and if I. That's it. Save it. Okay, so this is for our all products. So dashboards, then products. Great. Copy this, and next one is our fi package. This is our all orders. Okay, so dashboard orders. Great. Then we need for message also, so This is the icon name, but first let me copy this and cut it and paste it in here. Yep, detail, this is the icon name. Great. So this is the messages, so dashboard slash messages. Great. Then we need last one. This is for our shop ID. Okay, and in here we need it, but it's not any icon, so this is a link basically, and link to slash shop, then seller ID. Okay, seller underscore ID, and backend URL, this is for our image, that's why, and seller dot avatar. So if we save it right now, note this is a seller profile picture. Okay, so if you click it, then this will become here, seller homepage. That's it. So this is our header. Our header is done right now. Great. So come here first, then our header is done. So right now just write display flex, items is center, then justify bit win, then with 100%. That's it. And here will be like with 330 pixel. Then here will be our sidebar. So dashboard sidebar, and we need to create it, and we need to write it like active. What is this active value? So first will be like 1. Yep, and we need to create it. So dashboard sidebar, so create it. So import dashboard sidebar from components, shop, layout, and this is the component's name. Now command and right click of your mouse, save it. Not right click, left click. Okay, so then dashboard sidebar, this is in here, and in here we need to work. So this component is kind of big, okay, because we need huge thing in here. So height will be 89 vh, bg, oops, funny, class name, yep, w full 89 vh, bg white, shadow sm, overflow y, scroll, sticky, top 0, left 0, z index 10. That's it. So now we need single item. Single items means sidebar single item. Okay, so single item, double full flex, items center, padding 4. That's it. And link to dashboard. Yep. And in here we need a class name. Obviously the class name will be like double full display flex and item center. That's it. There you go. And in here we need an icon, name is RX dashboard, then size will be 30, color will be 555, and that's it. On H5, class name PL2, text 18 pixels, so 18 pixel, font width 400, but we need on logic in here, so that's why I'm writing as like this. And what will be the logic? The logic will be like, if our active equal to 1, then this will be text crimson a color. Okay, you can put any color as your favorites. Otherwise this will be this color. Great. Yep, but something is wrong, and that wrong is otherwise color will be this. Yes, great. Now done. But crimson is not coming. Yep, now it's coming. Great. So now check it. Oh, sorry. In here we need to put like dashboard. So I just format the code. Yep, done. And also need the same feature also for this color. Okay, I mean this icon color. So color, and if our active equal to 1, then this will be crimson, otherwise this color. Great. Great. So this is active right now, that's why this route obviously it's active. Okay, so just format it. And guys, you can change this color as your favorites also. Okay, I'm not changing it, I'm just using a dummy color, and you can change it. Okay, and this is the single item, so I'm just copying the single item right now, and this will be 2, and this is for our all orders. So in here, all orders, this icon name is fi shopping bag, that's it. And the URL is dashboard, then orders. Cool, all orders in here. Then copy this, paste it again one by one. This is all products. And guys, we can also use in looping in here. Okay, we can create a we can create a file in our static.js. Okay, I mean sorry, we can create a array in our static.js. What we did in our this for making this navigation, so we can also do the same thing also in this sidebar, but I'm not doing it. You can do it as your favorite. Okay, if you want to do it, then you can do it. Okay, it will be work as like this, similar. Okay, great. So all products, then next one is create product, but sorry, this icon name is not this, so let me just change this icon name. This is package, and okay, save it. Yep, this will be products. Yep, done. This will be 3. Next one is create product. So for create product, not products. Yep. Then this icon name is AI outline folder, and this is the icon name. Create product. Great. Then copy this. Next one is all events. Yep, all events. And then 5. 5 MD local outline offer. So change it and events direct. Copy paste. Now this is create event, and this icon name is VSC new file. Okay, and we need to import it, but it's not auto importing, so import from React icons and VSC. That's it. So come bottom and create event. This will be 6. Create event. That's it. There you go. Now we need more 2 things. Okay, not need use things. Then withdraw money. This is important, right? Still I can withdraw money. This is 7. Icon name is CI money bill. Withdraw money. CI money bill is not defined. Okay, disgusting. Import from React icons. CI. Done. Then copy this. 7 instead of 7, it will be 8 right now. Then after withdraw money, we need our inbox, right? Shop inbox. Great. And instead of 8, it will be no, sorry, this is 8. Okay. Then we need the message icon. So this is the similar one, the BI square message square detail icon name. Okay. Then this will be also dashboard / inbox or messages. You can put anything. Yep, what was this? Okay, similar. Then great. Okay, so now this is 9. We have a huge of thing, right? Yep, we have a lot of thing in our client dashboard. Okay, this is very big. Client dashboard means seller dashboard. So right now, coupon code or discount codes. This is icon name is AI outline gift. Then what was this route? Dashboard / coupons. So we can do it like / coupons. Oops. Okay, great. Then after it, copy this, paste it in here. The next one is our refunds, order refunds. So here you go, refund icon, imported, done. 10, then dashboard, then refunds. That's it. Save it. This is in here. Copy this. We need the next page. Next one, like last one, not next one. This is the last one, and this is our settings. 11. Dashboard and settings. Great, done. So this is our sidebar is also done. And right now, if you check this responsive, it's almost responsive. But for mobile screen, we'll do one thing, we'll just remove this and this alt text. Okay, so what we can do for it, we need to make it mobile responsive, right? So I'm making it mobile responsive. Okay, so we will just remove these all icons in mobile. Okay, so come back to this header, and then yep, so from 800 pixel this will be block, otherwise this will be hidden. Okay, it's working, but we not need this logo, we not need to hidden this logo, right? We need to hide these things like this coupons, we not need this in mobile screen, this events, then this products, these orders we not need in mobile screen, messages, but this is neat, it's important, that's why. Okay, great. So right now if we wrap it as like this, not, it's fully responsive, and this sidebar we need to make it responsive. And in mobile screen what will happen, if we come here from 800 pixel, size will be this, otherwise width will be like 100 pixel highest. And check it. Okay, size is perfect. Even instead of 100 we can do it 80. Okay, so now we need to remove this all text, only this will be okay, only this icon, we not need to any text in mobile screen. So we can write a logic in here like from 800 pixel this will be block, otherwise hidden. Yep, notice this is looking great. So just copy this and paste it in everywhere. Second one as well. Third one as well. Fourth one as well. This fifth one. Oops, sorry, not here. Here. Then this one. Yep, done. So right now guys, note it how much beautiful it's look like, right? It's looking really gorgeous. It's fully mobile responsive right now. Okay, if we right now do it mobile size, like this is the mobile size, not, it's fully responsive, perfect as we want, right? Great. So just come to our big screen again. Now we need to start to make an important thing, really too much important, and that important thing is our loader. So just go to a website, name is React Lottie or Lottie Files. You know about it because I already used this for our order confirmation page, right? Order success page. So now we need a loader. So just search it. Loader. Okay, so this is the all loaders. So you can choose anything as your favorites. Okay, we can write here like e-commerce loader. So just search it. I don't know which one we'll choose, or we can also choose this one, right? Yep, this is also great looking good. Okay, so download this lottie.json file and come to here, downloads. Name is 2451. Yep, this is. Go to this web development. This is here, front end, src, assets, animations, and paste it. Yep, done. So right now we need to make a component, and component will be in here. Okay, where we can keep it in like layout. Okay, this layout, component layout folder. Name is loader.jsx, not js. Great. And we can do we can go on folder on file for do a shortcut, and that file name is like our order checkout steps, not it. Cart checkout. Yep, here's it. So this is and success. Let me just check the route from here. Yep, here's it. So we need these two things, this few things in our loader as well. So first rfc, and in here we need these two things. Animation data will be not this one right now. Okay, this will be dot slash animations, and this e-commerce animations. Yep. Then we need, what is this? Okay, here's it. Then we need this one, like default options. So only for this I just went to this component. Okay, that's it. And this we can copy, but in here we need to write a class name like w full height 100 vh or screen, then flex items center, justify center. That's it, and just paste it. Cool. So right now we have our loader, and we can make a route for testing it, right? Or we can do one thing, and that is,
Okay, so we need to come back to this protected route. And guys, one thing I realized right now, and that is we did a mistake in our redux folder, this reducers. Okay, and that is in this seller.js. This will be not is seller. Initial state will be this is loading, and it will be true. Where? In this reducers folder, then seller.js. Okay, that's it. Come here right now. So then we need to go back to our seller protected route, and in here we need to write a logic like if our is loading is true, then we will just return our loader component, else this will be run. Okay, so just format the code. Yep, it's looking good. I'm using Prettier. I already told you that I'm using Prettier for formatting this code. Okay, save it right now. Now if we give a reload, note, yep, our loader is perfectly working. Cool, great, awesome. And right now our seller protected route is, seller loader is done. So right now just come back to here and let's start work for this profile page. Okay, so let's go and may start to work in here, and that is
shop.id in here, shop homepage. Great. And shop homepage. So first we need to write a class name. It's a new section, so styles dot section. BG will be like our F5 color, kind of white. Then W full display flex, PY10, then justify between. Okay, great. Then we need another one, class name 25% width, background is white, rounded is 4 pixel, shadow ASM, overflow voice scroll, this is for mobile screen. Okay, then height screen, position obviously sticky, top will be 2, left will be 0, z index 10. That's it. Now in here we need a component, name is shop info. Yep, copy this, come here, import shop info from go to components, then shop info dot jsx and rfc. Yep, now remove this jsx. From here we need to send one thing, like this is owner or not. If it's owner, then it will have options for edit, but if not owner, then it will not have options for edit. I mean, user can also come this page for visit shop, right? Then if the user, I mean if it's not, the route is, the role is not seller, okay, then in here they can't find the option for like edit profile, or I mean edit shop or anything. Okay, just for view. Yep. Okay, and W full. Then BG this H screen. Okay, after it we need to create another class name that will be like 72% rounded 4 pixel. That's it. And here we need our shop profile data. Is owner, this will be true, initial value will be true. Okay, then we also need to make this component, so import shop profile data from components and create it. Done. Just remove this jsx. Cool, come here. Great. Okay, and guys, this is not height full screen. Okay, this will be like 80 vh, not 80, 90 vh is perfect probably. Let me check. Yes, it's looking good. Great. So come this shop info right now and let's start to make it. So first we need to receive the is owner from here, so is owner. Great. And we need our state. Which state? Our the seller state. So import this use selector in this shop info. First we not need this is loading right now, because if not loading then this is a protected route. So yep, this is a protected route, so if not login
loading, then it will be not call. Okay, no problem. So class name, this is meaning, guys, if our seller is not loaded. If you watch this seller protected.js, notice if loading is false, only our this component will become, otherwise this will show our loader. Okay, so that's why you not need to add loader in here again here. Okay, we did a shortcut. Okay, that's it. So w full and py5 class name, then in here w full flex item center justify center. Great. We need our image, so image and src is our backend url. First, after deploy we'll change this backend url. Okay, because this will be the server url. Okay, then seller dot after. Okay, great, give a format. We need to write some class for it, like this. Width will be 150 pixel, height 150 pixel, object fit cover and rounded full. Yep, here's it. And after it, after this div, we need an history of text, class of text center py2 text 20 pixel. Oh no, this will doesn't work. Okay, text 20 pixel, and this is like our seller dot name. Not loading, then it's coming, right? It's looking really gorgeous. Okay, great. So seller dot name, then it's looking great. After it we need our paragraph. Paragraph will be seller dot description. Okay, so it can be null also. Right now Becodemy one is null, we need to add a seller description. Okay, so we'll do that, no problem, later. So text is 16 pixel, then text color is kind of 0000 a6, then padding is 10 pixel, display flex item center. Great. Okay, and instead it we can check it right now by writing a dummy text like lorem. Yep, this is looking great. So now make it dynamic again, select dot description. Great. After it, after this div we need another div. We need a wrapper in here. Okay, like another div. Great. Yep, and in here we need another class like p will be 3 h5 address address, class name font 600. Yep, looking good. Then h4 class name this color text. Then enough, then seller dot address here will be yep. So this is the seller address, but it's coming in multiple line. Yep, we need it multiple line, right? Okay, cool. Then after it we can copy this line.
Now paste it. This is seller phone number and seller dot phone number. Yep, there you go. Then copy this, paste it, total products of seller. So total products. So still we not have the array, so that's why we cannot make it dynamic. So here I'm just writing a dummy like 10. Okay, we'll change it dynamic later, no problem. On thing, and that is shop rating, and it's related with order API. So when we'll create order API, then we'll make it this shop rating one. Okay, this is still static. Yep, what's that? Shop rating. Oh, I forgot to save it. Yep, 4 out of 5 or anything. Okay, then on thing, and that is important, and that is our join on seller joined on date. So h4 value will be seller dot created at dot slice 0 to 10, and yep, enough. So please pardon me for my background noise, it's really disgusting. I will change this apartment in very soon. Okay, for only for this problem. Okay, and in here right now we need an amazing thing, and that is if this is owner, then this is will be only appear, otherwise this will be doesn't appear. So if is owner true, then our py3, then px4, then we need a button. So styles dot button. Then in here we need to write it like width will be full, then height will be 42 pixel. Important obviously because we already have some CSS in this class, that's why. Then rounded will be 5 pixel. Not class, in this styles you already have some CSS, that's why we just wrote it like important, otherwise it doesn't work, that's why. Okay, and one span edit shop, class name text white. Great, this is in here. Okay, so right now we can copy this, then paste it in here. This will be logout. Yep, logout. Great. So in here we need to write an on click for this logout, like logout handler. Copy this and we'll make it later, no problem. Constant logout handler. Right now it's empty. Great. So our sidebar is done. Perfect. Okay, now we need to make the shop info. Okay, shop profile data, and in here we have a lot of data. First we need to receive the is owner. Yep, then class name w full, display flex with 100%, items center, justify between between. Yep, cool. Then flex items center. Great. On h5 shop products, and in here in this class name font will be 600 font weight, text will be 20 pixel, text color will be red and 500, cursor will be pointer. Save it. This is in here. So copy this right now, and this will be running events. Then here will be shop reviews. Yep. Remove this color. Okay, so this is flex item center justify between. We not need this between, guys. Okay, we not need justify between. We need some padding margin, or we can do one thing. No, we not need that. We need one thing, and that is in here. PX or PR will be like 10 pixel. More need 20 pixel. Then copy this, come here. Great, looking good. Yep. And we need to make it clickable, so that's why we need to make it 3 state. So constant, not 3, 1 state, active, set active. So use state, initial value is 1. In here we'll write a logic. Yep, the logic will be like this: if our active equal to 1, then text will be this, otherwise text will be this, and finish it. Yep, that's it. Great. And this on click will be set active to 1. Save it. Same logic we need for this one as well, but instead of 1, this will be go to 2, and this is on click. Great. And in here similar, oh sorry, this will be 3, and on click 3. So now just format our code. Yep, great. So this is done, and now after it we can put a line break. Then we need a big class like greet, then greet calls, and 1, then gap will be 20 pixel. From MD this will be greet calls 2. From MD gap will be 25 pixel. From LZ greet calls 3. From LG, gap will be like 25 pixel. From Excel screen, grid calls will be 4. Then Excel screen gap will be 20 pixel. MB will be 12 and border will be 0. Yep, that's it. And now we need our static data because still we not have the dynamic data. We'll create it after it. Okay, we'll start working dynamic part. So product data and product data dot map I index, then product cart, we need to send data, then key, then is shop crew. Great, just save it right now. Okay, so instead of this we need to return it. Yep, there you go, done. And one thing I noticed that this top is not correct. So if we come back here in this shop info, then top position sticky and top, what's that? Oh sorry, here's it. Yep, perfect, totally perfect. And guys, if we want, then we can do one thing, and that is we can change this height to a little bit more, like 95. Right, it's looking good. Or I don't know, 9 years probably perfect. Yep, screen size is perfect. Okay, great. So our shop page is done. Okay, and right now we in here we need another button, and the button name is come in shopping shop info. Sorry, not shop info, come to this shop profile data, and in here at the top, shop products running event, this is in here. Yep, got it. So just wrap it in a route, wrap it in a div, which this 3 div. Okay, this 3 text div, wrap it in a main in another div like this. Then this is right now main wrapper, and after it create another div, and this will be right now justify between. And here obviously this will be like W full and flex. Yep, done. So that's it. And in here we need a icon, sorry, not icon, a button. So like this, if our is owner is true, then this button will become, this is a simple div first, then after it link to slash dashboard, then in here we need a class name like styles dot button, and on span go dashboard, here Class name will be like text will be white, and in here round it will be 4 pixel, height will be 42 pixel. That's it, save it. Now not go to dashboard. Yep, it's coming dashboard, and if we click here it will become this profile page. That's it, it's really looking great. And edit shop and logout we'll make it later. So right now this is done, and right now we need to start we'll start our this create product page. Okay, we'll start this front end, then we'll do the back end as well. Okay, so don't wasting time, let's go. Okay, I'm coming back to After.js, and in here after this dashboard I'm creating a new route. Name will be dashboard, then create product. So right now if you click here, then it's loading. Okay, click create product, dashboard, then create product. This will be shop create product, not any component. Okay, this will be, I mean, not any page. So shop product create, or create product, anything I can write in here. Yep, then this will be come from our shop routes. So just come here, import shop create product dot slash go to pages. Yep, we need to go pages. So then shop create product dot jsx, create it, rfc, copy this and paste it in here. That's it, and save it also from here. Now dashboard create product will be empty. Notice empty. Okay, so come here, and in here we need our dashboard header first. So header is here. Then we can go to one here, we can copy this. Okay guys, because this is similar. So come here right now, home page, sorry, dashboard create product. Yep, here's it. And sidebar, this will be like 3. Yep, 3, save it. This is our, not 3, this is the 4. Yep, create product. Great. Okay, and in here after this dashboard sidebar, after this div, we need another div like w full justify center display flex. That's it. And component name will be create product. So import create product from dot slash components, then products, sorry, not products, shop, then create product dot jsx. Okay, now RFCE, React Arrow functional component, this JSX. Great. So in here right now we need our create product form. So first we need our seller information, so that's why I am here importing our seller state. Great. Then we need something, I mean, like first we need this navigate. So equal to use navigate, then we need our dispatch because we'll use here redux toolkit. Dispatch, use dispatch. Okay, then constant images, set images, use state, and empty array. Great. Then constant name, set name, use state, initial value is empty string. Then description, so we can write a use state snippet. Yep, this is description and set description. Okay, initial value will be empty string. The next one is our category and set category. I'm just creating one by one first, then we not need to create it again later, right? That's why. Then we need tax, set tax. Then we need original price, set original price. This will be obviously not string, this is a number. So then discount price, set discount price. Great. Then last one is stock, set stock. Okay, great. Now we can start to work in here. So first, class name w 50% bg white, shadow height is 80 vh, rounded and 4 pixel, padding 3, overflow y, scroll. That's it. So note how it's looking, and in mobile screen how it will be look like. Let me wrap it to mobile screen. Okay, so in mobile screen from 800 pixel, this is with 50%, but otherwise this will be like 90% width. Great, perfect. So this is right now fully responsive. Great. Okay, so right now we can start to working in here. First we need an h5 for our create product, and class name will be font size 30 pixel, font Poppins, text center. That's it. After this h5 we need a new form like create product form. Now we need a form, action will be empty, on submit will be a function, our handle submit. So create it in here, constant handle submit, e dot prevent default. That's it. And in this form, first write a br line break, then on div, in this div we have a label of padding bottom 2, not need any HTML for, and in this pb2 write name, and on span text rate 500, and this, what is this, let me show you, like it's is required, okay, you need to write it, otherwise you can't ignore it. Okay, so this is like this rates sign. Okay. Then after label we need our name, so name will be name, not need any id, value will be name, on change will be set name, e dot, oh okay, callback, I forgot to write the callback, set name, e dot target dot value, that's it. So format code and how it will be look like. Okay, so we need to write some css, otherwise you can see this. So class name and empty2, appearance none, display block, w full, px3, height 35 pixel, border gray 300, rounded 3 pixel, placeholder gray 400, gray 400, focus outline none, then focus ring blow 500, great. And one more thing is need, like focus border will be this, and from small, I mean 640 pixel screen size, this font size will be 14 pixel and line height will be 20 pixel, that's it. Come here, yeah, great. And placeholder enter your product name, save it, great. So right now we can copy this div, we can give a line break and paste it, and instead of name right now this will be description, and value will be description, name will be description, and set description, and this, yep, done. So then after it, copy this div again, give a line break, paste it. Next one is our category. So category, this is also, you need to give it obviously, and in here we not need any input because user will select it. Okay, so select class name w full, empty2, border, then height 35 pixel, rounded 5 pixel, that's it, not need any id. In this select we need the value, and value will be our category, and on change set category e dot target dot value. That's it. Now on options, value will be choose a category, and in here choose a category. Great. And after these options we need the categories data, and categories data is static. Categories data and categories data dot map. If categories data have, then return it a option value will be I dot title, key will be I dot title, and in here element I dot title. That's it. So choose a category. Now we can choose category. Okay, that's it. Great. And this C will be capital. Yep. Okay, so right now we can wrap it and give a line break and copy this previous one. Then in here, this is our text, and this is not mandatory. You can skip it, so that's why it's not need a red mark, right? And a value will be, name will be text, value will be text, and set text. Enter your product text. Enter your description, enter your product name, enter description name. Oh, funny. Enter your product description. Okay, enter your product name, product description, category, and text. Okay, so copy this now again, give a line break, paste it. After text we have our original price, type will be obviously number, price, value is original price, and set original price. Enter your product price. That's it. And this is also mandatory. This is not mandatory, the next one is mandatory, so that's why we can skip the red mark. Then a line break and copy this div, paste it, and now we need our price with discount, and this is mandatory. So I'll explain you first, let me finish it, then how actually this is working in our website. Okay, this will be discount price, set discount price, product price with discount. Okay, great. So original price means, suppose your product price is like $2,000, okay, suppose, and you're giving a discount like $1,899. Okay, so if we come to our home page, then it's like this. Okay, so this red one is this original price. Okay, so that's why it's not mandatory, like this product not have it, but this one, price with discount, this is mandatory. Okay, this is mandatory. And I know this is like you're feeling what is this, right? But don't worry, you can also put your other options
you can put options for discount, give a percentage. Okay, percentage means like 5%, 10% you can give discount. Okay, but it's totally depends to you what you wanna put in here. This is original price and this is price with discount. And if you can put here like percentage, it's totally depends to you. You can put it, it's totally depends to you in here. Then you need to do something. Okay, okay. Then after this we have product stock. So after this, copy this and here product stock, and this is also mandatory. You need to obviously write it, so that's why red mark is need. So set stock, right, enter your product stock. This is here, and now we can scroll it, notice. Okay, then after it, copy this, give a line break, paste it, and product stock. Then next one is our upload images. It's also mandatory. You need to upload your product images obviously, and this is not an input. Okay, this is like obviously input, but we need to hidden it, we need to hide it. So input type file, name id not need anything, id need upload, class name hidden, multiple true, and on change, this is our handle, image change. So come to top, then constant handle image change, then receive the parameter e dot prevent default, let files array dot from e dot target dot files. Now set images, previous images, and previous images and files. That's it, there you go, done. So after this input, we need to write a logic like images have, then images dot map, images dot map, then img tag src will be url dot create object url and I. That's it. Need a key structure, so key will be I, key structure, and class name will be like 120 pixel, width and height similar, sorry, width similar, height similar, object fit cover m to margin, and I just formatted the code. That's it. Okay, so upload images, and after it, sorry, before it, not after it, in here we need a label, and label HTML for will be upload.
Here we need a icon name is AI outline plus circle, size 30, class name mt3, color 555, finish it. That's it. So upload images, and if we click it, yep, and we can upload images right now. So suppose I'm choosing these images, this one, open. Okay, it's coming in same line, but we need to make it multiple line. So that's why we can wrap it in a div like w full. I just cut code, I'm not deleted. Okay, then flex items center and flex wrap. Now it's same line. Great. Now after it we need a line break, then we need a div, and in this div we need input type submit, value is create, then need class name, obviously similar class name. Okay, top similar class name, but this color will be not similar, otherwise everything is similar. No, everything is similar, guys, everything is similar. You can totally copy it from here. So okay, like this, not create, done. So this is perfectly done. UI part is done. So right now we need to start our backend for create product. Okay, so don't waste in time, let's start our backend for create product. So first I'm just removing this, closing this all files, and coming this backend. Hey guys, so from in this controller, first we need to create a model for our product. So product.js, and in this product.js we need to write a model. So first constant mongoose require mongoose, then constant our product schema new mongoose dot schema, then name type string, yep, required true, please enter your product name, give a comma, yep. Now give a comma and copy this, paste it in here. This will be description. So description, please enter your product description, yep. Now similar but category, so category, please enter your product category. Now tax, so tax, please enter your product tax. Now original price, this is type is number, and discount price type is number, required true, please enter your product price. That's it. Then after it we need stock or stock, product stock. So stock, please enter your product stock. We need our images array. Right now this is an array, and in here this will be type string. Yep. Otherwise now we need our shop id. So shop id type string, obviously required true. Then we need the shop full information, and this type is object, obviously required true. Otherwise anyone can create product. If you have shop, then you can create product, otherwise you can't create any product. So sort out type is number, and default is 0. And then important, the created at this type will be date, default will be date dot now. Yep. And module dot exports, then mongoose dot model, name is product, then product schema, and this is comma. Yep. So now done, this is our product schema model. Yep. So right now come back here and create a new controller, product.js, and in this controller first we need our express. So require express, then our router, and this will be express dot router. Now we need our model. So product equal to require, go to our model, name is product. Great. Then we can write it first, create product function, then router dot post slash create product, and we need our multer. So upload dot array, right now it's not single, so that's why array. Okay, we'll upload an array of images. So then images, then comma, then right now catch async errors, async request response, next create a try catch. If catch anything, then simple return next new error handler, then error and 400 status code. Great. Then in the top first we need our shop id, request dot body dot shop id. Then we will find the shop first, like this is correct or not. Okay, so await shop dot, this s will be capital. Yep. Shop dot find by id, this shop id, and if not have the shop, then simply this, and instead of error we'll write here like shop id is invalid. Okay, then otherwise else constant files request dot files, and then we need the images urls. I'll explain you guys, okay, don't tension. First let me write it, files dot map, because this files is an array. We are receiving error right now because seller can upload multiple images for a product. Seller can upload multiple images, that's why we need to pass an array. We need to pass an array, that's why. So map and file and anything, you can give the parameter. Now we need like the file dot the file name. Yep. Great. And after it, now we need to write like constant, a new variable, product data. This value will be our request dot body. Now product data dot images, just pass this images url, then product data dot shop, this will be the shop. Yep. Then we can create the product right now. So constant create product await product dot create as per our product data. Now res dot status 201 JSON success true, and this product variable. So our controller is done, and we need to add it in our app.js. So come here and copy this. Instead of shop, this will be product, and copy this. Save it and check any error. Yep, error is router.use. okay, got it, with error. So we need to export it, obviously. Module.exports router, that's it. Now no error. Okay, so what I did here it's the main asking question, right? So basically first one thing, guys, so let me explain you from side by side. So this is our form, okay, and from here I am now, okay, then I can explain it. Okay, so first I am receiving this shop id. Okay, this is only for security purpose, nothing else. We'll send the logged in shop id from our front end, then we will check it. Okay, request.body.shop id, it means our shop id. Then we'll check that by that id, is that shop is exist in our database, is the shop is exist in our database or not. If not exist, if the shop is not exist, then it will show a error, like it will show an error, shop id is invalid. We are receiving the files, request.files. okay, right now this is files because this is array, but if you think about the previous one, the shop one, note this is not any files, this is file because it was object, it was not array. And this is an array, so this files right now an array, so that's why I'm just mapping it. Files dot map file parameter and file dot file name, this is the image name. Okay, then product data, I'm just I'm just making a variable. Why I'm making a variable? Because right now I need to send these images to this our data in this variable. Okay, that's why product data dot images, I am sending it this image URL. So it means in this product data our image URLs is updating. Okay, then product data dot shop, this product data dot shop, it's also updating as per this shop, as per the founded shop. Okay, so this is meanings this also updating. So this product data is our updating data that's coming from our front end. Then we are just creating that product dot create as per this product data, and after create success will be true, and we are sending this data to our front end. Okay, we are sending a response. That's it, very easy. Okay, so right now we need to come back to our front end. We need to make a redux state. Okay, so in here reducer, in this reducer create a new file, name will be product.js, and in this product.js import create reducer, yep, from redux.js / toolkit. Okay, and constant initial state, this will be like is loading, true. Okay, this is the initial state. Great. Now export constant product reducer create reducer. And why we use redux? Only for, suppose if we not use redux, then we need to just give me a live example. Suppose this all products, okay, this shop all products we need in this page, we need in this page, we need multiple place, right? So when we need multiple place, then what we did, we are just sending a request to our server. We are just sending multiple time request. Obviously it's not good for our project. When we will send multiple requests, then our server will be get slow. That's why we are sending single time request, and we are storing that data to our redux store. Okay, then after that we're using that state in our project. So if I showing you a live example, first let me write it, then you will understand it. Okay, I will show you live example actually why we use redux, okay, in our project. Yep, so product, and in here initial state, after it we need our product create request simple name, and this need a parameter name is state, and right now state dot is loading will be true. This is meaning when our product create will be running, then state dot is loading will be true. Okay, loading will be true. Simple man, simple meaning. In here this will be not comma. Yep. So product create success, state action, and in here state dot is loading will be false. State dot product will be action dot payload. State dot success will be true because we get our products, obviously it's right now success. Then comma not finished. Okay, now product create fail. state and action. And in here state dot is loading, this will be also false. Then state dot error, this will be action dot payload. State dot success will be false. Okay, great. Now it's done. And one more thing is need, like clear errors. If any error is come, then we need to clear the errors. So clear errors state, this need to a comma, state dot error, we need to null it. Okay, and now we need to add this reducer to our state. So if we come back here and if we copy this and paste it, this will be our product state. So product reducer, yep, done. Import. Now come back to our action. In here we need to create a new action, so product.js. okay, cool. And in here create product, so export constant create product asynchronous function, it will receive dispatch. Redux is very easy, guys. Okay, it's really easy. Just take it easy. Try to understand actually how it's working. Okay, this is the main thing. Yep. So in the try, first we need to dispatch one thing. Dispatch means run. Okay, we need to run one thing. So what we need to run first? Obviously we need to run this. Come back here, this one, right? This request. So we will just paste it as like this. Okay, but in Redux the rules is type. Okay, we need to write it. So first we'll dispatch it. After it we need one thing. Okay, that is, this is for sending request. Okay, this is not connected with Redux. Okay, this is only for sending request to our database in our backend. So headers, this is not connected with Redux. Okay, this line. So content type this is our multi part and form data. Great. Now constant data equal to await Axios dot post. First we need our server, then slash product slash create product. This is our backend route. Okay, so let me explain it right now. And we need to send something. First we need to send our new form, then our config. Yep, but we need to import few things, like import Axios from Axios, import server. Yep. Okay, so now let me explain it, what I did in here. What I'm doing. Okay, so this is a config. This is only for sending to our backend. Okay, because this data type is form data, that's why. And this is a simple variable and we're just returning it object for only shortcut our code, nothing else. Okay, and then we're just requesting to our backend. We're just sending a request to our backend. Then after request, okay, After this, when we will receive the data, obviously our this is success, right? Product create is success. So now after it, when it's success, then obviously we need to dispatch, we need to call it, right? We need to call this state. So type just this product create success, and we need to payload means we need to send it. Okay, we need to send it. So if I show you, like, note state dot product value is action dot payload. Okay, so we are just sending this payload value, that's it. We are just setting this payload value. Okay, and payload will be our data dot product, and this data means this data, and what is this product, right? So let me show you what is this product. I'm explaining you everything step by step. Okay, so this product is this one. Okay, this object, sorry, this array, not object, this is. So we are sending it response, right? We are sending the response and we are receiving it from here, data dot product. So right now this state dot product means our data. Okay, state dot product mean our data. Okay, cool. Then after it great, but if receive any error, if the product is not create, then what we need to do? Obviously we need to response a error. So we need to just call this, right? Product create fail. That's why dispatch, not type, first we need to dispatch it. This is the rules of redux. Okay, we are dispatching, so dispatch type product create fail, and payload, we need to set the payload value, and payload value will be error dot response dot data dot message. Okay, this is our backend value, that's it, nothing else. And now this is done. So right now we can create our product. So we are receiving this new form. Okay, so it means we need to send this new form when we will create it. So just come back to our create product. And here create product, yep, and handle submit. And in here, after it, what we need in here, we need to create a new form. So constant new form equal to new form data. Then just in here images dot for each. Again, I know your question is why I'm looping it. The reason is this images is right now array, so we totally can't send this array, it will doesn't work. That's why we are looping it. We are breaking it to an object. Okay, right now not images, so image, and this is parameter, you can give anything into here. Okay, no problem, but single image, that's why image is looking good, right? Now new form dot append images image. Okay, now simply new form dot append, and this value will be totally similar as like our, this will be similar with our this model. Okay, like this name, so this will be name. Okay, the field name, yep, and this value is this name because this state, in this name state we have our value, that's why. Now if we copy this and paste it in here, like description and description, then category, then tags and tags, then original price and original price, then discount price and discount price. Okay, stock, we need this stock. So send the stock right now. Then we need our shop ID, and this will be our seller dot underscore ID. So I know your question in model not have any shop ID. No, it's have. Okay, so this is the shop ID, and this is the shop ID value. Okay, then right now after it we need to dispatch, we need to send it. Okay, we need to dispatch our create product. Which one? Our action, create product action. It means we are calling it when we have this data, then we are calling it and we are sending this new form as per the parameter. Okay, it means we are dispatching our create product when we have this all data. Very simple. All right, yep. And in the top we need to write a use effect hook. Why use effect hook? Let me explain you first. First let me write it. And now we have our is loading, then success and error, and we will receive it from our product state. Only for state management we are using this redux. Okay, nothing else. Okay, so this is loading meanings, come back to our reducer again. This video is right now kind of disgusting, I mean, for some people who understand redux, but I know there are lots of people in my channel who still don't know about redux. That's why I'm explaining it more deeply. Okay, so please don't think me wrong for it. Okay, it's how I'm explaining, every beginner will understand it, that's why. Okay, so now note, this is the is loading, so we are receiving this is loading in here. Okay, this is the product we are receiving. We not need product, that's why we're not receiving it. But if we write here the product, then if we console the product, we'll get the product value also. Okay, similar, this is the success. Okay, we are just receiving it because, and also it's changing. Notice when request it's true, when success it's false, when fail it's false. Okay, that's it, very simple thing. And in use effect, why I added here use effect call multiple times, that's why. Okay, suppose after create product we will can use a dependencies in here, then it will be again call, right? Because the state is changed, that's why we need to call that. So toast, import this toast. So toast will be come from import toast from react toastify. Toast dot error. Yep. And if success, if our product create is success, then toast dot success, very simple, product created successfully. Okay, please pardon me for any spelling mistake. Okay, it can be mistake. Okay, so then navigate to slash dashboard. Okay, after create product it will be go to dashboard, or it will be go to dashboard all. Right now go to dashboard because we not have the all product page. After create the all product page, we'll redirect it to all products. Okay, yep. And now we need to add this dispatch. When a new dispatch will become, then just call it, call this use effect again. Okay, then success. Yep, save it right now. And we not need this is loading right now, you can remove it. Okay, not need right now. So right now just give it a try and check any error having or not. So no error, so we can give it a try right now. So write a product name, suppose this is okay, and let me connect it the database. So Yep. Click connect. And on thing guys, and that is I already tested this previously. Okay, that's why I already have some products in here. So I am just removing it. Okay, I'm deleting this. I'm totally drop this collection. So drop collection and products. I tried it before that, so I already have this data. Okay, events also drop collections. Great. Right now just try it and it will work, no tension. Yep. So come back here. So this is the product name. Now description. So description simple, a lorem text like this. Then again okay. And guys, I did a mistake, and the mistake is description is not an input. This will be a text area. Okay, so change it to text area, and text area is not like that. Text area is like this, and we need some other thing in text area, like we need calls of 30 and row will be 8 row. Save it. So text area, give a reload first. Now still it's why it's still required true. Type is text, name is description, unchange is this, placeholder this. Oh sorry guys, text area. Funny mistake, really funny mistake. Okay, now this is here, and we not need this px, we need pt, right? We need px and pt both. Okay, now it's great, perfect. So this one and lorem after it, and again another one. Okay, then a category, so this category is gift tag, like gift, then flower, rose, glass of rose, you can write anything. Okay, then it was like $200 original price, but right now it's running on 149. Okay, product stock have like 100 piece, and upload images. So let me just upload the image. So products, there's such a folder for it, but what's that? Yeah, here's it. Gift one, yep. So I'm uploading 4 images. Cool. Okay, now I'm just hitting create. Not product created successfully, and it's redirecting to dashboard. So let's check it, our database. So if we right now give a reload, then our products is coming, and boom, this is our data, but images is undefined. Okay, so something is wrong. Let me check it, what is wrong. If it's creating, no, image is not also creating. It means the issue is in our backend. So first check these images for is image and array. No, this is not image. Oh yes, this is images and array and request.files. Mistake is in here. I am really did a big mistake. This n will be not capital. This was the mistake. Okay, so right now this is fixed. Right now it will be fixed. Okay, this was the only mistake, otherwise everything was correct. Yep, that's why I think why it's not working. Everything is correct. Okay, cool. So it will work right now, no problem. If we right now click this create, obviously this is neat. Oh, that's optional, but okay, no problem. Create text is required true. Why? Check our model, text is required true, but no, text is not required true. So remove it. Yep. Now product created successfully, and if you give a reload, note it is in here and our image is in here also here. Great, it's perfectly working. And if we come here in our uploads folder, note our images here. Okay, that's it. Great, it's perfectly working. Okay, so our create product is working, but one problem is still happening, and the problem is if you right now click create product and notice same things again happening. So for this problem we can do one thing, and you know why this is happening, because this state is not updating, that's why. So navigate to dashboard, then we can window.location.reload. This bug will fix. Okay, now note this is fixed. Okay, so everything is working. Our create product is also working. So right now we need to make this all products. We need this shop products access, right? All products will become of this shop. So let's go, let's start to make it. Okay, great. So first we need to come back to our backend because we need to make the route, right, for get our all products. So here we need get all products of a shop, right? We need our all products of a shop. So router dot get / get all products shop, then we need the shop ID, and we'll take it from by using params. So then catch async errors, asynchronous function, request response, and next. Disgusting sound. Okay, so try catch and paste it in here. Then we need the products, then products will be like await, then product find by ID. Sorry, not find by ID, because we need to find the product as per the shop ID, not the product ID, right? So shop ID and request dot params dot ID. Yep. Then res dot status 201 dot json success true and products. That's it. And if catch any error, then this will be called. Very easy. Yep, very small and short function, right? Short route. Okay, so now we need to come back to we need to close this app.js, this module as well. In here, this all products. So if we click it, then this will be open. Okay, so all products. Come to our front end. Then src, then app.js. Yep, first we need to come this app.js, and let's make this route. So dashboard products. Now note, this is showing this create product, but this will not create product. This will be shop all products. Copy this, paste it in here, come back this routes, import shop all products from pages shop all products dot jsx. Great. Now create it rfce. Great, save it. Yep, done. Right now it's empty because we need to work in here. So shop all products, we can come here like this shop homepage, and we can not here, we can come here like shop dashboard page, and we can copy this. Or let's do one thing, guys, come this shop create product and copy this and paste it in here. So import dashboard header, dashboard sidebar, then create product is not needed right now, save it, and this will be 3 not 4, all products. Yep, and in here we need all products, very easy. Yep, copy, now write import all products from dot slash components shop all products dot jsx. Create this file rfce. Okay, so first, guys, we need to do one thing, and that is we need to make this redux state. Why? What's the reason for using redux? Okay, so the reason is, suppose this all products, right? This is a component and this is another component, right? But we need our all products also in here, also in here, right? We need in these two places, obviously. So right now we need to fetch the data in this component and this component, right? So the problem is in here, and that is why we will use this fetch in multiple components. This is not obviously good. Only for this reason we will use redux. Okay, we will use redux and we will fetch data a single time, then that will be, we will store that to our redux state. Okay, we will store that to our redux store, then we will simply use that in anywhere as per this state. Okay, so we can easily call this state, then that will be work, right? We not need to multiple time, we not need to give a request to our server, we not need to fetch that for multiple time. That's it. Okay, and only for this reason we use redux. Okay, so right now let's go. Okay, so right now we'll start our redux work. So we need to make a state for it, because this thing, like this all products, shop all products, need in multiple places, like here also, right? Then here also. So that's why we'll use redux. It's good for our project, right? State management. We not need to make multiple time fetch, right? This will store in our redux store. Okay. Great. So in here in the redux, then reducers products.js, in here I am giving a comment like get all products of shop. So get all products shop request state, and this will be simply state dot is loading true. Then after that, get all product shop success state and action. In here state dot loading, we need to false it. State dot is loading, this will be false right now, and state dot products, this will be our action dot payload. Great. Then if failed, get all product shop failed, then state dot error action dot payload. Yep, that's it. So right now, so right now we need to come back to our actions products.js, and after create products, get all products. This will be like export constant get all products shop. Then not need any parameter, asynchronous function. We need to receive this ditch patch, and now right now we need to try catch. If catch any error, then we need to dispatch us like this, but this will be our get all products failed. Yep. Otherwise, first we need to dispatch this one, then after it we need our data. So constant data await axios dot get server slash product slash get all products shop and id, and we need to receive this guy's id as per the parameter. Okay, we'll send it. Great. So in here, in this all products, in here first we will take our products is loading, use selector state dot products. Okay, great. Now on dispatch, use dispatch. Great. Need a use effect snippet, remove this third, remove this first. Now dispatch get all products by shop. Yep. and we need to send it our seller dot underscore id. So we need obviously our seller, so seller will be come from state dot seller. That's it. And media dispatch. Okay, now console log our products. Great. So right now check any error. No. Now open our console, give a reload. Okay, it's undefined, so something is obviously wrong. What was the name? Products. Yep. Hmm. Products. Now try. Still undefined. How possible? Okay, wait, let me check it. Something is probably wrong. So we are getting data from here. Okay, so the wrong is probably in actions. Check it. Oh, sorry, because we forgot to send a response from here. Okay, that's why it's showing this. Okay, so now what we need to do, we just need to dispatch our success, right? So type this one, get all product success, and payload value will be data dot products. Yep, that's it, done. Now we will find out the data. Give a reload, just not this is in here. Okay, this is in here. So we are successfully got our data, but one thing we need to do, and that is just come this all products, and in here hmm, first we need to create a column. So constant columns field field. This will be our id, header name, product id, then minimum width 150. We'll use here material UI data grid. Okay, so 0.7 flex. Yep. Now again need like this, name, header name minimum with this, flex this. We need also for price, we need for stock, we need for stock and salt out. Then we need for preview, and this is kind of hard, so let me write it. Otherwise everything is similar, right? So field preview flex 0.8 minimum width is 100. Header name not need anything, so empty. type number, oh sorry, then sortable, sortable false, and render cell, increase the params, then constant d equal to params dot row dot name. Now we need a product name. Why I'm writing it, I'll explain you later, no problem. Then d dot replace, then s plus g. Yup, that's it. Now simply return it. Return a fragment, link to slash product slash product name, and in here we need a button from material UI core, and we need an icon name is AI outline I. Okay, size will be 20. That's it. So save it right now. Then we need one more field for our delete, and this is kind of similar, so that's why I'm copying it. Okay, because similar thing, and I'll explain it later when I will make it, when it will work. Okay, and this icon need to import. Yep, done. Nothing in here still because we still not in our return, that's why. And right now we need our rows, so rows is empty, or we can write it like row, no problem. Products and products dot for each loop item and row dot push item dot underscore id, name item dot name, price US dollar, then item dot discount price, stock will be item dot stock, and salt will be 10. Okay, that's it. Right now it will work. So class name w full mx8 pt1 mt10, and background is white color, but we need to add a loader in here first. So if is loading is true, then simply show us our loader, otherwise show us our this component. Yep, and in here we need our data grid. So data grid from material UI imported, rows will be our row, columns will be our columns, page size this will be 10, disable selection on click. Okay, so disable selection on click and auto hide. Yep, save it. Now boom, it's in middle, but this can't be in middle. So what we can do, we can to come back to this shop all products, and in here just remove it. Justify center, not this one, items center probably. Yep, item center not needed. Yep, great. So right now if you give a reload, okay, great, it's in here. And if we click it, notice the product name is my name, and that's why it's coming here but not having product. Okay, so right now we need to make this create product. Okay, sorry, we need to create our original products. Okay, so I'll do that, no problem. And we also need to make this delete product delete feature. Okay, and I'm doing it right now. Okay, very simple, that's why I'm doing it right now. So just come back in this product controller and delete product of a shop. Okay, so router dot delete shop product. Obviously you need to send the ID of the product, then catch async errors, async request response, next, then try catch. If catch any error, then this will be called. Okay, and in here first we need the product, and this will be like request dot params dot id. Okay, and in here we need to write our is seller. So why we are adding it? Because this route is obviously protected. Is the if the login user, and if this login seller is not matching with this id, then obviously, I mean, suppose you are another seller, and you are a seller, this is your shop, and on another seller giving hitting this route, okay, for deleting this product, obviously that seller can delete your product. Okay, so for that side we're adding this is seller. Okay, this is security purpose, that's it. So right now we are targeting the request.params.id. okay, and this is the product id. So what we will do, we will just check the product. Okay, so then constant, in here we can write it like product id. Okay, then constant product await product dot find by id and delete. Very simple, and this will be our product id. Cool. But if not have the product, then what will happen? Simple, return next new error handler, and like this, product not found with this id. That's it, and status code will be 40 or 500, anything. Yep. Then otherwise we'll send a response. So res.status 201.json, success is true, and our product. Great. So just format our code right now. Now we need to make another one, like delete product of a shop. So export delete, sorry, constant delete product. We need to receive the product id. This is an asynchronous function. We need to dispatch redux state, right? And we need to make this redux state, obviously, so try and catch. Okay, let's go come back to this redux, register product in here. After it, create and give a new comment like
delete product of a shop. Great. So delete product request state and give a comma in here. Yep, this state dot is loading will be true when request, obviously. Then after it, when delete product will be success, then state dot loading will be false, then state dot product will be our one thing, guys, and that is come back in our backend actions. I mean, sorry, not actions. Come back to our backend route. So backend route. Yeah, product controller here, and in here we are sending this product. So we are deleting product. So how we have this product, right? So we need to send a message. Okay, like product deleted successfully. Great. This will be a message. Yep. So right now what we will do in our redux in here, this will be state dot message. Okay, because that's the name. Okay, and action dot payload, we need to make this action, obviously. So action dot payload. Yep. And if it's failed, if delete product failed, then loading will be false. Yep. And state dot error will be action dot payload. Yep. Great. So it's done. Now come back here and call our first one. Okay, so first we need to dispatch our this state delete product request like this. Payload will be not need any payload because obviously we're not loading anything in here, right? Not have any payload, so how it will work. Yep. Then after that we need to send request and we need to delete our product. Okay, so data await axios dot delete request, then URL is first server slash product slash come here. Yep. So delete shop product and we need to send a product ID. So delete shop product and product ID, and ID will be our top one ID. Yep. Great. Then now after it we need to dispatch it. What we need to dispatch? We need to dispatch our delayed success, right? So then delayed success is this one. Probably, I believe, guys, this is the best redux explanation in YouTube right now. I'm explaining it everything step by step because redux is kind of hard for a beginner. Okay, but it's really not hard. Okay, so delayed product success and payload. Right now we have payload. Payload is what? Payload is data dot message. That's it. Now if catch any error, then we also need to dispatch this type of thing. So just come here and copy this state name. Delete product failed. Yep, save it right now. Great. Okay, so shop login, why it's here? Okay,
gone. Database network issue. Okay, that's why. Yep, great. So now we need to delete the product. For delete the product, we need to do one small thing, and that is just come this all product.jsx, and when someone will be click this AI delete icon or this button, then we need to on click a function that is handle delete. Now make this function, so we'll make it top constant handle delete, then simply dispatch our product delete, or what is that name, action name. I really forgot the action name. Okay, so delete product. Okay, great. So delete product, we need to send id, and this id will be our, it's important, really important, because we need to send it via this param. So we can do one thing, and that is we can run a callback like this, then handle delete and params dot underscore id. Obviously let me check this, and here we need to receive it, but let me first console log the id. Okay, is it okay or not? So now comment out this code and try it. So if we come back to this all products, and if we hit this, let me check the correct id is coming or not. So it's showing undefined, so something is wrong. I don't know, this is params.id or underscore id. Let me check. Okay, so this is params.id, not underscore id. Great. So right now we can call this delete product. Cool. Then after it come here, delete product is not defined. Okay, we need to import this action. So delete product, I don't know why it's not auto importing, so let me try it manually. So delete product, yep. Now if we hit right now here, let me check if anything wrong or not. So delete request wrong. Okay, no problem, something is failed, please log in to continue. Oh yes, yep, great thing is happening. Okay, so I'm explaining you why this error is happening, because we obviously need to send one thing, and that is with credentials true, and now this bug will fixed. Great, it's loading. Yep, now if we click, boom, let me check. So delete request, product deleted successfully, but I don't know, let me check it from database. Okay, it's empty, but it's showing again our products. So how possible? Okay. Yep, we can do one thing, guys, and that is after delete, this will give a window dot location dot reload. That's it. Great. So product delete feature is also done. Now we need to create our original products. Okay, so I'm doing it fastly. Okay, original products means I'm just going to AliExpress or anywhere, okay, for copying our product. Okay, so just let me click this create button right now. So create, and boom, this is done. It's giving a reload, and note, now we have our all products in here. This is the products. Okay, this is sold out. Stock is showing empty. Why? Let me check. Stock Y showing empty. Stock is 100. I don't know why it's empty. Give a reload first. Something is wrong in this stock. Okay, so let me check it from shop all products. Why this stock is empty. Item dot stock Yep. Item dot stock and stock. Okay, so this S is, notice guys, this is capital S and this is not capital, so this was the issue. Right now it will work. Yep, great, working. And sorted out right now is static, we'll change it dynamic later. And yep, cool. And this is showing wrong product. Okay, we'll do it dynamically, no problem. So right now I'm making the logout feature of the shop, okay, because we need it really. So this is very easy. We just need to come back to our shop controller. Then after load user, we can do one thing. We can come back to our user.js. We can copy this logout user first, okay, because similar, that's why. So copy this, then come back here. After this load shop, we need this logout from shop. Great. Then shop logout, okay, no problem, this will also work. So logout res.cookie token, is it token or seller token? Let me check it. Probably this is not token, this is seller token, so we can check it by doing inspect and application cookie. Yep, this is seller token. So instead of token, this will be seller token. Otherwise everything will be similar, that's it. So right now when someone will click this, go to our shop all products, dashboard sidebar, not dashboard sidebar, go to this shop homepage, right, and shop info, and in here at the bottom we have this logout. So logout handler here, and if anyone click it, then what will happen, we can directly send a request because we not need it multiple places. So directly you can do it like axios.get server slash seller slash logout. Yep. Then simple window dot location dot reload. That's it. I don't know this will work or not, so let me just give a retry, like click logout button. Okay, it means it's false, it's failed because this URL is wrong. So let me check it, what was our original path. So this was shop, not seller. So come back to our shop info and not seller, this will be shop. Great, so now it will work. So if you right now click logout, note this will become okay, it's not working. The reason is we need to write one thing, that is with credentials true, because related with cookies, that's why. So now again hit logout, boom, go shop login, so it's working. So guys, I just created some product and some shop in offline, because otherwise if I do it in online, I mean in video, then it will take a huge of a space. Okay, so that's why I just did it in offline. So I'm showing you what I did. Okay, I just created few shops, this is the names. Okay, like I created these 5 shops. Okay, then I created 10 products. Okay, not in a single shop, this is from, like this is from an on shop, this is from another shop, this is from another, this is from similar. Okay, so kind of all in here in this 10 products have 5 shops. Okay, that's it. Okay, so notice this is our all products in this shop, like this is the shop of Apple, and obviously this is not the Apple logo, we'll change it later, no problem. We'll make the update profile picture option also. Then create product done, all products done. So right now what we need to make, it means our all products and create products is done. So right now we need to make this all events and create event feature, and this is very easy. So what should I do right now? I will just come back to our product controller. not product controller. In this model, I'm just creating a new model. Name will be event.js. Great. And in this event.js, everything will be similar with our product.js. So first copy the product.js, come back to vendor.js, paste it, and instead of product schema, this will be our event schema. Then please enter your event product name. Please enter your event product description, event product category, price, stock. Yep. So now save it, and we need few extra things obviously in here, and that is like 3 things. Okay, so after category we can add it, like we need this start date, type will be date, required true, finish date, start event date is finish event date, and start task. Okay, so initial value will be running, our event initial value will be running. Yep. So this was the model, and when we'll export it, then this will be not product, this will be event and event schema. Okay, great. Now create a new controller like event.js. Great. Create product, so copy this, okay. So first something syntax error. First let me write the express, then we need this catch async error, so import it. We need this upload, import it, need this shop, so shop will be model and shop. Then we need our upload, sorry, upload is already in here, so not needed again. Another important thing is need, that is our router. This will be express dot router, call it, that's it. And instead of product, this will be event, and first we need shop ID, this is correct. Then we need the shop, okay, correct. Otherwise product data, but this will be event data. Now copy event data.images, then in here instead of product, this will be event. Okay, and also import event, so constant event require, then model event. Great. So then error handler done, then event.create also done. Now it's done, and after it in here we need to module dot exports this router. Yep, that's it. So right now give a format. Cool. So our backend is done, and obviously we need to add it in our app.js. So copy and paste it in here. This is for our event, and event, so constant event equal to required dot slash controller and event. Great. So save it right now, check it. Okay, no error, it means everything is correct. So create, not product, this is create event. Create event, everything is correct. Okay, so now it will work, no problem. So just come back to our app.js and just remove this all files. Okay, I mean close these all files. It's looking really big. Okay, great. Now copy this route, paste it in here, dashboard, event, create. Or dashboard create event, not event create, create event. Cool. Now it's looking great. And in here, this will be not our shop all products, this will be like shop events, create events. Copy this in here, we need to use it. Come back in here, export shop create events, pages, shop create events.jsx, rfce, copy this, paste it in here. Cool. Also save it in here. So right now it will be empty, but it's loading, that's a loader, and otherwise it will be show you empty. Notice empty. Okay, no problem. So shop create event, okay, and in this div shop create event, in this div we need our header first. So dashboard header, then similar with your previous component like this. Okay, then dashboard sidebar, we need to send active. Active is 2 or 3, probably 3. Then create event, we need to make this component, so import create event from dot slash components shop create event dot jsx. So dashboard sidebar is not defined, so import it. Great, this is in here. Okay, and this will be like 5 or 6, not 3. This will be 6. Active will be like this one. Yep, correct. Create event, and in this create event we can copy one page, and that is our create product, because similar kind of, that's why. So create product, copy, come back to create event and paste it in here. Instead of create product, change it to create event. Copy this name, paste it in bottom. Now, yep, here it is. Instead of product, create product, change it to like create shop. Okay, so what's that? Okay, here's it. So create event. Yep, great. Enter your event product name, then description, everything is having here also, but two thing we need to add new. Okay, and that is start date, end date. Okay,
So in here, this will be not product, this will be event, and copy this, then enter your event product name, enter your event product description, then enter your event product price, this, and just add this event to everywhere, right? Because this is not product, this is event, that's why. So not product tags, this will be event product tags. So here's it. Yeah, great. So we need two fields. So first, what we need to do, we need to create a user state in the top, and that is constant start date, end date. User state, initial value will be null. Then we need the end date. So end date set end date. User state, initial value will be null. And now end date. Okay, now constant handle, create a function for our change our start date. Okay, so handle start date change, then constant start date new date e dot target dot value. Yep. First guys, let me add it in here, okay, in this input, then we'll write the function logic. Yep. So yep, in here we will add it after this product stock. So after this line break, paste it, and this will be event start date. And obviously this is mandatory, you need to obviously input it, otherwise you need to enter it, otherwise it doesn't work, right? It's required true. Okay, then type will be date, input type. And then we need an id like start date. Yep. Then value will be start date, if start date have, then start date dot to ISO string. We'll just change our date format to this, then we will slice it 0 to 10, otherwise empty. Okay, and on change will, okay, not on change capture, this one on change will call our handle submit date. Okay, not handle submit date, handle start what we created. Okay, handle start date change, this function. Yep. Then minimum will be today, we need to create it. Okay, we will create it, no problem. Yep. So right now open it, right side, split it. Okay, why? Only for writing to top. Okay, that's it. Yep, here's it. So start date, and in here we need our constant minimum end date, that's also new date, then start date dot get time, then +3. Why I am doing it? So actually I am doing it, let me explain you why I am doing it. So minimum end date, something is wrong where, oh yep, this will be constant. Set start date, yep. Today is not defined, okay, simple constant. Today is right now empty, okay. So now come here and I'm explaining you. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. First let me finish it, then I'll explain you. So after this, after here get time, we need to write like +3 into 24 into 60, then into 60 into 1000 millisecond. Yep. So then right now set start date, this will be start date. Set end date, this will be null. And document dot get element by id, we'll take the end date, then we will change the dot minimum, this will be minimum end date, dot to ISO string, then dot slice 0 to 10 length. Yep, great, done. Now we need to create another function also for handle our end date change. Yep, so constant, we can copy this. Instead of start date, it will be end date, otherwise everything is similar. And here not need anything, like just set this, set end date, end date. Okay, so now let me explain you. Oh wait, still need to make two simple variable. Like first one need today, so today will be today date, so new date, then to ISO string dot slice 0 to 10, now constant minimum end date, this is start date. If start date have, then new date start date dot get time +3 into 24 into 60, then into 1000. Yep, then oops, yep, dot to ISO string, just call it, then slice similar, okay, similar, slice 0 to 10. Yep, so this two variable is also done, so something is wrong. Okay, otherwise today, this is a condition. Okay, so just format it right now. Great. Now save it, you can watch it in here. Still not, something is wrong, let me check. You must pass SE selector to use selector where this is. Okay, probably your database error, I don't know, this is correct. Let me check the top, where's the wrong. Okay. So guys, this error is coming, you must pass a selector to use selector because we did a really funny mistake, and the funny mistake is instead of use state we wrote here use selector. Okay, that's why. Okay, this will be use state. Yep, great. Now save it, not everything will be fixed. Yeah, here's it. And this is what I told you. Okay, event started, and if you click this calendar it will be open the calendar. And what I did here, this is the main important thing in here. Okay, what I did in here, so let me explain you what I did. I mean, what is this function meaning? So first I'm checking the start date and minimum end date. This is an important, minimum end date will be at least 3 days later from here. Okay, like 3 or 4, otherwise, because events need to be at least 3 days. And you notice you can't select previous date any. Okay, I disabled it by writing this code. Okay, like this, you can select it. And right now, and in here guys, in this end date variable I did a mistake, and that is this need to be another into 60. Yep. And yes, everything is okay right now. Scroll it, then this is the start date. Yep. So now copy this start date, and because we need the end date also, so after this paste it, give a line break, event end date, and value will be if end date have simple, then end date to use a string dot slice, everything is same. And in here, instead of handle start date change, it will be handle end date change. Minimum will be minimum end date. Yep, great. So right now if we save it, then note this is the event start date. Okay, so that's why I can choose like 1 to 2 or 3, anything. Okay, and event end date will be, suppose here I am choosing 1, okay, on April. So this will be right now for April. You can choose like 2 or 3, because after 3 days at least you need to run your events for 3 days. Okay, that's in here, that's a kind of verification. So if you can also run it for 4 days as well. Okay, otherwise everything is similar in event also, right? After this time it will be automatically disappear from home page. Okay, it will be automatically removed. Removed means status will be changed. Okay, we'll change the status. Yep, great. So right now we need to create it. So this is very easy. We can come here, we can do one thing, and that is in this redux, in this products, just create a new one, like reduce event dot js reducer, event reducer, and we can copy this all products because it's similar, that's why. So paste it, and everything is okay, but instead of all product, we will change that to seller, or sorry, event, not seller. Instead of product, this will be all event, like event reducer, event create request, event create success. Okay, everything, get all events of a shop. Okay, get delete event of a shop, done by online, right, by a single online. Okay, then come to our store. After this products, write events, then event reducer. Yep. Save it. Come back to our actions, create a new file for event. So event.js. We can copy this. Instead of product, change it to event. Yep. So create event.create event, everything is okay. Yes, done. Very funny, right? We did it by write a single line. Yeah, okay. So this is done. Save it right now and check the error have or not. Yep, everything is correct. So now come back here in the shop create event. I mean this create event component, and instead of create product, this will be create event. Yep. And create product not need in here. This will be events, success error events. Yep. And otherwise everything will be similar. And on new thing we need to add it in here, and that is we need to send our start date and finish date also, right? So new form dot append start date, then start date dot to ISO string. That's it. Copy and paste it in here. Finish date, finish date dot to ISO string, or end date, not finish date. We have end date and not a finish date. Yep. Great. So this is the value and new form. This is our form. Okay. Cool. So dispatch this create event and new form. Okay, now just give it a try. It will work. Yeah, everything is okay. So come here. First, let me show you. Everything is empty in here. Okay. And first, I'm giving it a try. Suppose Becodemy and this, then this, anything. Okay. Anything I'm writing. Choosing this today for, then upload images like this one or this one. Now create. So product created successfully, but this will be not product, this will be event. Okay, we'll change the message, no problem. But yep, it's creating. Notice everything is here as well. Right, great. Everything is working, and some status. Notice new thing in here, like this status. Okay, so when this date will be finished, okay, when we'll reach this finish date, then we'll change this status from our front end. Okay, from the client part. Okay, from here this will be disappear. Okay, this will be not in here. Then on the running event will be here. Okay. Okay, great. So it's also working perfectly. Create event, right? And one thing we need to do, and that is not product, this will be event. Change this message to event created successfully, and this will be go to all events like this route. Yep, great. So right now let's make this route all event. Okay, so simply copy this, paste it in here, all events, sorry, dashboard events, not all events, dashboard events. Yep. And instead of shop create event, this will be shop all events, and paste it in here. Come back to here and create a new component, import shop all events from /pages shop all events.jsx. Now create file rfce, then remove it, save it. Cool, save it from here as well. Yep. Shop all events, great. Now we can copy our shop all products, and instead of header, oh, everything is, instead of shop all products, change it to shop all events function name. Okay, now we can do one thing, and that is sidebar. This will be like 5 active all events, and this will be not all products, this will be all events. Copy this, all events dot jsx, create it. Yep, this is in here, all events, great. And in all events it will also similar with our all products, so that's why I'm copying all products and pasting here and changing this all products to all events. Change it, yep. And now we need to change the main thing, and that is this state.products, this will be state.events, and we need to come back here, state event reducer, get all events of a shop. Okay, great. So first we need to make it in the backend. Like, we can do one thing, we can go back to our product, because similar thing. Okay, so why we'll write it for multiple time, right? This is something is different, otherwise everything is similar in this product and event, it's matching. Yep. And I know still you have a question, and that is, instead of creating another model, we can also do it from product model, right? By using some other features, other options. Yes, you can do that, but I don't know, I am feeling like that another model will be created for this type of thing. Okay, that's why I created this another model. Otherwise you can use it, you can do it with the product model as well. Okay, by giving another type, like another field, like type, event, or product. Okay, you can do it, but I think this is, if you do this, then no problem, you can also do this. Okay, get all products, events, get all products, event, sorry, get all events, and event dot find, this will be events, and for delete shop event. Okay, great. Then this is also need to event. Cool. Instead of product, this will be event not found with this id, and event deleted successfully. Great. And on thing, guys, we did a big mistake, and that mistake is we're not deleting our images, right? We're storing that images. Obviously it's bad, because it will take a huge space of our server, right? So obviously we need to delete that images also. Okay, so we'll do that later, no problem. First let me finish it, then we'll remove the image also. Okay, related with this product id. Okay, so then what is this? Okay, so shop all events, yeah, create events reducer in here, and come to actions, events.js, and in here get all events of a shop, and we can copy our product one because similar. So get all product of a shop, just this. Get all events, and this, everything like this, get product, get all event shop request, get all event success, get all event shop failed. No, not need any shop. Get all event failed, get all event success. Yeah, so let me check the reducer again, spelling is correct or not. Okay, so all events, this is events, not event. It means I did a mistake. Then shop success, get all events shop success. Okay, then this one fail. Yep, now save it. Instead of products, this will be events. Instead of product, this also will be event. So event, and check our route. So get all events, then ID. Okay, so get all events, then not need any shop ID. Yep, so right now we can call this get all event shop. Okay, in here. So instead of calling this get all product shop, we need to call this. Yep, correct. And otherwise, for now this is correct. So check all events. Okay, something is wrong. Let me check what is wrong. Okay, so data dot products not exist, data dot events. But still something wrong, guys. And the wrong is what we are doing wrong in here. Get all events exist at gate. Events. Okay, we need to send these events. This is totally not exists. Even is seller is not defined, so where is seller? Oh yes, import it, done. Okay, now it will work, no tension. So give a reload just, but no rows. Why? We created an event probably. Yes, this is our ID. Okay, let me check it. So just give a reload. Dashboard events, and where's the route? Okay, here's it at the top. Get all events. This is the response, but this is nothing in here. Okay, very reasonable, because this is something is obviously wrong in here. So state dot events. Okay, correct. Actions, data dot events, correct. And in all events, get all events by shop. Okay, this is not product, this will be events. And copy this, and in here, instead of products, this will be events. That's it. Yep, now it's in here, and we need to delete it also. Okay, so just make this reducer. Okay, so the reducer is done already. Notice delete event request done. So just make an action. So delete product of a shop, or delete event of a shop. Yep, delete event. Now delete event request, delete event success, and delete event failed. Great. Instead of product, need to change it to event. Here as well, event. Otherwise everything is cool. And now just call this delete event. Okay, when someone will click, then yep, in this here. Okay, now if we click here delete button, then it will be deleted, not done. Okay, events gone. Okay, perfect, it's perfectly working as well. Okay, great. So one more thing we need to do right now, and that is first just clear, I mean just off this all of files. Okay, close this all of files, huge of files we opened in here. It's look like disgusting. Okay, and that is, if you think about this user, notice when user not matching, we are removing that, right? Like by doing this, right? We are unlinking it. So we can also copy this similar thing for our event and product as well. So when we are deleting any event, yep, then in here, that is request.file.file name, this is not have. Okay, we need to delete, and then uploads. Okay, we can do one thing, guys. That is, what we need, just think about it. We need this fs first. Import this fs means file system. So constant fs require fs. Just think about it, what we need for deleted product. So we need this file path. So how can we get this file path? Just tell me. It's very easy. So how I'm showing you. Okay, so we can delete it totally fast. Then just find by id. Okay, then we have this value. Okay, like file path will be event dot this is an array obviously, so we need to remove this total array. So event dot images, and right now if we comment this code, if we console log our file path and just open, oops, yep, just open terminal and just give it try. Okay, I'm not deleting right now. If we click delete, then it will not delete, no tension, because delete product of a shop, notice the delete is not having here, right? Just find by id. Okay, just click. What is this? Delete product of a shop. Oops, disgusting. This is not shop, this is not product. Okay, no problem. We need to do the same thing also for this product also. Okay, why? Why? Because we need to check it. Okay, so in here, not delete it first, just console log the product dot images. Great, now click it. Yep, so if we console log it right now, notice this is the array of this. So this is our simple console log value, right? This is our image value. So we just need to delete it. So it's very easy. Removing product from Malta, it's so easy. Okay, so I am doing it. How can I do this? I'm showing you. So first, products
dot images. Now we need to run a for each loop. Why? Because this is array, that's why, right? Now we need to take image URL, and first we need to write the file name. Yep, this is our image URL. Great. And now we need our file path. This is like slash uploads, then not slash upload, it will be simply upload slash file name, and this will be backtick. Yep, so uploads then file name, that's it. And after it, right now we need to unlink. So fs dot unlink, and obviously we need to, this is not products, this will be product, and obviously we need to import this fs, like constant fs equal to require fs. Okay, we make sure that you imported it, and this is not any dependencies. Okay, it's a built-in module of Node.js file system, this is called. So yep, fs dot unlink, then file path, it needs a parameter of error. So if you receive any error, then it will give us the error. Okay, like console log error. Yep, and otherwise it will be deleted. Okay, so when we'll give this file path, then it will be obviously deleted. And after deleted it, what we will do, we'll again write it same thing. And now in here we can do one thing, guys, and that is product data, and in here we can write this product data dot images. Yep, great. And in here this will be product and find by id and delete. Cool, that's it, there you go. So if we right now save it, and if you right now hit this delete button, then what was this image name? Let me show you. Oops, I deleted totally the product. Okay, so this was the images like watch 1658.png. okay, this is the product, this was the product. So right now if we come back here, and if we see this, like, oh, already deleted, guys, that's why no such file or directory. Okay, let me show you again, I retry. Okay, because this was deleted, that's why. So if I click here, okay, I'm deleting it, I need to again create this post. Okay, so I'm deleting no roles and note. In here we not have that images, that's totally gone. So which image, let me again show you which image this was. This was like Apple keyboard. Okay, so check, there's not have any Apple keyboard, there's a keyboard but that's Asus keyboard. So that's IGM, that's images is deleted. Okay, so it's perfectly working. Yep, so right now we need to do one small one thing, and that is everything will be similar, but copy this, come back to our event and delete event. Yeah, here's it. So after this product ID, okay, simply do this event equal to every event dot find event data, do it. If not event data, then this will happen. Otherwise we have this, so event data dot images dot for each this, and just unlink it. And after it, when it will be correct event data, then instead of event data just run this event await find by id and delete. Cool, great.
Okay, we can do one thing, and that is we can cut it. First remove our image, then in here we need this event. Yep. So this is our delete event of a shop. Everything is similar, but instead of event I just change it to event data, and I'm just find it. I'm not deleting it at the first time. Okay, because we need to remove the images as well, that's why. Then I'm just doing the same similar thing. I'm removing the image. After that I'm removing this event as well, and if we not find out the event, then event is not found with this id. Okay, very simple. Save it. Cool. So that's it. So our all products, create products, all events, create event, everything is done. So right now we will just do one feature right now, and that is discount codes. Then we'll move to this client part. Okay, we will implement our dynamic data in here. Okay, dynamic product, not this static product. So don't wasting time, let's start to make this discount codes. So we'll start it from backend. We need to make a model for our coupon codes or discount codes. So coupon code.js. First I'm copying this all. Okay, for only saving time. Yep. And this is not need any description. Okay, yep. So instead of event schema, this will be coupon code schema. Coupon code schema. Coupon code. Yep. So name, please enter your coupon code name, and this need to be another one, and that is unique true. Obviously unique will be true. Okay, so what we need for create a coupon code? First we need a name, then we need a value. This value will be a percentage, so type will be obviously number. How many percent? Like 2%, 3%, 4%. Okay, if you enter this coupon code, then you will get this much percentage discount. Okay, and if you want, then you can write this minimum amount. Okay, like at least, suppose at least $20 you need to buy a product of $20 at least, otherwise you will not eligible for this coupon code. Okay, so minimum amount, type number. This is not mandatory. Okay, if you want to add, then you can add it. Okay, not required to do, but value will be obviously required to. Okay, then we can also add a maximum amount. Okay, if you want, then you can add it. Like suppose you are buying a product of $10,000, obviously it's not possible, but then you will not get like 10% discount obviously. So maximum amount, this. Okay, but it's like optional, you can add it or you can ignore it. And obviously you need your shop. Required type object, required true. So which shop is creating it, so obviously we need that, right? Yep. Okay, and we can save it. And guys, if you want, then you can also add another feature, like when you will create this product. Okay, then you can add another field like coupon codes, and which coupon codes will be eligible for this product. Okay, you can add it. It's very simple. If I do the everything, then you can't learn anything. Okay, so I'm not doing it. This is your task right now. You will play with this project, you will make it more good. Okay, you will add new features. Okay, and you can also show me this, like, hey, I added this in my Instagram. Okay, this is your task. I also learned MERN Stack from YouTube with this type of tricks. Okay, I watched, suppose I am watching a project tutorial from YouTube, then after that I added there lots of features with myself. That not was the tutorial series. Okay, that not had in tutorial series. I just added that with my brain, and it's the main thing. If you can do this, then you will be a good MERN developer. Yes, this is the main thing. Okay, so
Now discount codes. Okay, so this is done. Coupon code done, model done, and controller. So coupon code.js, we can copy these few lines, not need this. Then is seller, this is neat. Error handler event, not neat. Shop, we need the shop, we not need this upload. Yep, now create it. So create coupon code, router dot post slash create coupon code, catch async errors, asynchronous function, request response, and next. Then in here we can do one thing like try catch, and if catch any error, then it will simply run this. Okay, otherwise constant coupon code. In here first what we'll do, we will find with our coupon code model, like array.couponcode.find. We will search it as per the name. Okay, request.body.name. Yep, this name. Okay, so this can be already added in our database. So if have this coupon code, then simply return a new error handler. Instead of error, write a message like coupon code already exists. Yep, otherwise constant coupon code coupon 8. In here we can do one thing like is coupon code exists, and in here we can then write coupon code. Great, now 8, then coupon code dot create simple request dot body. Okay, then res dot status 201 dot json success true and coupon code. That's it. Now just give a format. Yep, save it right now. Great. Okay, so create coupon code done, and is seller. Yep, obviously we need this verification, otherwise everyone can create coupon code. Only seller can create it. Shop. Yep, we need shop. We will not send it from front end. Okay, we'll can do one thing, or we'll can do one thing. Wait. Okay, let's do one thing. Just go to our front end app.js, create a new route, seller protected route. This will be shop all coupons. Just create it, give a format. Yep, come here, import from pages shop all coupons.jsx rf ce. Okay, then routes, shop routes. Okay, great. Save it, save it, import it, export it, sorry. Okay, great. So if you right now click this discounts code dashboard slash coupons, but what is this route, like dashboard slash coupons? Okay, slash, not this. Or we can do one thing, and that is we can change this slash to this. Yep, and we need to change it from our sidebar as well. Okay, so sidebar, this is the sidebar. Coupon code, yeah, here see discount codes. This will be this colon. Yep. And in here, copy this first, then instead of shop all products, shop all coupons. Guys, I don't know the spelling. Okay, so if I have any mistake, then please pardon me for this problem. I really don't know. Coupons, what is the spelling? Oh, okay, PONS. I gave extra U. Okay, you'll just change it. Okay, no problem. And this is like 6, or what's the item? Not 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 9. Okay, so discount codes in here, and in here this will be like our all coupon codes. Yep, so all coupon codes first, not all products, and not needing the redux first. So first we need a pop-up for create coupon code. Okay, so in here, in the top, I will add a new field. Okay, like new div w full, then styles dot button, then on span, like create coupon code. This need to be white color, so class name text white. Create coupon code in here, and this button need more width, like width will be 200 pixel. Obviously it's too much, not need this huge, need 150. 80. Okay, great. Or we can do one thing, like width will be minimum content, or maximum. Okay, maximum, and height will be 38 pixel. Not correct, 45 pixel. And need one thing, and that is we need one thing, padding. So px need first, so px like 2, 3. Yep, great. And round it need to be only 5 pixel. Great. And this need to be totally in flex and justify, and Yep, create coupon code, but need some margin right, like 3. Margin right not working. Okay, let me do one thing in here, that is from here margin right 3. Okay, great. And in here after this we can add a line break like this. Great. Or not, line break is not looking good. Just write MB2 more. Need more 3. Yep, correct. So create coupon code button in here, and if you then click it, then it will be open a pop-up simply. So let's make it use state constant open set open use state initial value is false, and when someone will be click this like this coupon code, create coupon code on click, this need to be set open to true. Yep. And in here we need one thing, and that is like if open is true only, then run it. So position fixed, top 0, left 0, width full, height screen, then bg kind of black first. Yep. Then index 20. Yep, correct. So top 0. Okay, index 20 is not good. index need to be more like 2000. Not possible. Okay, 2000. Yep. And this color need to be right now change. Okay, so just change the transparency of the color, like this is the transparency. Great. And in here this will be like flex items center justify center. Okay, and in here we need our pop-up box. So first that will be like 50%, but from 800 pixel this will be 50%, otherwise this will be 90%. Okay, height will be screen always, bg will be white, rounded will be sm or md, then shadow need a yep, shadow. So right now just save it and check it. Notice how it's looking, but it's obviously not screen. We need to change it to like height will be 90 vh. Let me check. No, little bit more, like 80 vh. Yep, perfect. And width will be not 50, this will be little bit down like 40. Yep, correct, it's looking correct. Okay, then right now in here we will add we need one thing, we need to make it relative. So the reason is because in here we'll add icon, so cross icon. So the what is a cross icon? I forgot it. Wait, react icons cross. Yep, this is here. So rx cross 1, import it, And if we come here right now, yeah, here's it. So need to be size of 30. Class name, mm, not need, guys, absolute, relative absolute, because this is very simple. Why we like relative absolute? Okay, we can do one thing like w full flex, then justify end. Very simple. Now it will be in here. Just justify. Yeah, great. And one thing we need, and that is this padding need, like padding is 3 or 4. Yep, great. And this will be class name, cursor will be pointer. Great. Now we need, when someone will be click on it, then on click set open will be again false. So click done, click come. Yep. Now we need our original data in here. Original data means we need this like create coupon code, so we can we are in all products. How? Okay, no problem, guys. We are in all product instead of coupon codes. Okay, no problem. Dashboard coupons, checkup.js, shop all coupons. Okay, so I totally forget to create a new one like all coupons, so let me create it. All coupons component, all coupons.jsx, and remove it jsx. Yep, no tension, because we didn't any mistake in here. Okay, everything is good. So just copy this all code, come back in all coupon, paste it. Everything is similar. Okay, and all coupon, this will be all coupon. Yep. And in this all products, just remove it. Okay, not need it, because all product not need our coupon code. Simply from here as well. And this state not need. Cool. Okay, save it now. And all coupons also save it, so everything is similar. Notice nothing is changed. Okay, great. So then, and even this is our all products is also perfect. Okay, don't worry about it. So then is 5 will be like create coupon code. Create coupon code. We can do one thing, and that is all products, not all products, all create product. Yep, we need it. So I'm opening it right side, split right, and all coupons in here. We will use this like this css, I mean this classes. So I copied the classes and pasting it in here. Yep, create coupon code, looking good. Then after it, we need a form. So create coupon code. Yep. Now we need form, and action not need anything, method also not need anything. Just need a on submit, and which will be handle submit. So this function is not done yet, probably. Handle submit. Okay, we need to make it, no problem, we'll make it. So constant handle submit. Okay, cool. So come here and handle submit, done. And in here we need like this, so let me copy this. So name value will be name, creative is a state, name set, name value will be empty string. So enter your coupon code name. So enter your coupon code name. Yep, it's mandatory, you need to write it, obviously. Okay, then after it give a line break. What we need discount percentage. This is, what was this name in model, like value. Yep, so value, create it, coupon code value. So constant value and set value, use state, initial value will be null, nothing, null. Okay, value set value, then discount percentage, this will be value, value set value, enter your coupon code value. Yep, discount percentage, I don't know the spelling but in here this will be on n, discount percentage. Okay, then discount percentage, after it copy this, then paste it. Now we need our, like this, minimum amount and maximum amount and shop. Okay, and one more thing guys we can do from here as well, and that is for which products these coupon codes will work, or for all products, or what will happen. Okay, we can write a logic for here also for this. So minimum amount, okay, copy this, give a line break, then paste it in here, minimum amount, this will be new state. We can do one thing, we can open our all coupons to right side, because we need to write a state in here. So copy paste it, it will be minimum, what was that, minimum amount. Okay, minimum amount set minimum amount. Okay, so minimum amount type is number, this is also need to be number, and obviously guys required will be true. I always forgot to write it, but you need to write it. Okay, required will be true. This value minimum amount, this is not required true, this is not need mandatory. Okay, you can skip it, right? Seller can skip it, minimum amount. Okay, then minimum amount, then set minimum amount, enter your coupon code minimum amount. or you will write it as your favorite, no problem. Okay, this is simple placeholder. So minimum amount, name, discount percentage, discount, why discount percentage for 2 times, remove on time. Okay, cool. Discount percentage, since minimum amount, you can add maximum amount if you want. Then let me copy this line break, maximum amount. So create a new one. So maximum amount and set maximum amount. Great. In here set maximum amount. Okay, so maximum amount, minimum amount done. And now we can do one thing, and that is we can choose something like for which product this will be work, or is it work for all products. Okay, so we can do one filter for it, right? We can do it. Yep, so after it, just give a line break, and in here we need to go back to our product create page. Okay, then we can copy code. Yeah, this category is data kind of, so paste it in here. So instead of category, this will be like selected products. This is not mandatory, you can skip it. So value will be selected products and set selected products. Obviously this will be an empty array for the first time. Okay, selected product, set selected product. Great. So what we need right now, instead of categories data, okay, this value will be selected products. Or guys, this is not array, sorry, I did a mistake. This is not array, this is simple string. Yep, selected products, and value will be this. Okay, and instead of set category, set selected products. Okay, choose your selected products, choose a selected product. You can choose a selected product. Instead of categories data, what we need our seller data, right? Seller shop information, I mean seller shop product. Okay, so products, we can use it. So products and products.map option i.title, but instead of title this will be i.name, because our product have name, our product not have title. Okay, great. So next option is in here, choose a selected product, but we not have any product in here right now, that's why it's empty. Okay, but you can choose products if you want. Selected product, not products. It means you can select this coupon code for a single product also if you want. Okay, just a feature. And in here we need to obviously add it then, like selected product. Okay, type is not, this will be an object. or no, this is a string, because we will take one thing, guys. We can do one thing. This is, yep, this is a string, but we'll take the product ID. Okay, when we'll create it, we'll take the product ID. That's it. Okay, great. So create coupon code. So I create products, all coupons. Yep, here's it. Now create the last one. So after this, give a beer. Then we can do one thing. We can copy this one, paste it in here. So right now, not need any label. Remove this label. Input type will be submit. Name will be nothing. Value will be create. On change nothing. Placeholder nothing. Like this. Great. So this is done, but we need obviously required true or area required true. Okay, this is our form. In here, right, like area required true. Great. And this is required name. Then discount percentage is required true. So required. Then minimum amount not required, maximum amount not required, selected product not required. Great. Okay, so anything we did any mistake, let me check it again. So created at selected product shop. Okay, so shop not need to do it, we will send it from here. Okay, great. So right now create it. Okay, so make this function. Yep. So right now just make our this function. Which function? This create function, handle submit function. So handle submit, we will create it. We will not use a redux in here, okay, because this is just using this we need this create coupon code in only here, that's why. Okay, we will not use redux, no problem. So first we need to write e dot prevent default, then await, so asynchronous function, await axios dot post our server. What was that name? Server, but it's not auto importing. Okay, so server. Okay, let me import it. So import server from dot slash dot slash. This is our server. Great. Then server slash server slash, then okay, I need to add it in backend app.js. I forgot to add it. So copy this. This is coupon. So coupon controller coupon code, and copy this. Now this is, yep, done. Check any wrong. Yep, the wrong is okay. The wrong is I forgot to export it. So module dot exports, then simple router error gun. Okay, great. Now come here, all coupons. Yep, server slash coupon slash create. What is the route? The route was create coupon code. So create coupon code. Okay, then send us our response dot data. Great. Or if catch any error, then simply console log that. Not console log, toast dot error hero dot response dot data dot message. Great. And in here we need to send something, obviously. And what we need to send, we need to send this name, then minimum amount, then maximum amount, then selected products. Okay, initial will be null, guys, otherwise it will come to problem. Yep. Then value will be value need, and yep, that's it. And one more thing is need, that is our shop ID. Okay, in our shop information, so seller, simple. Yep. Toast is not defined, so toast import done. Now create a coupon code. So suppose I am giving a coupon code of Becodemy. Okay, Becodemy discount percentage. Suppose I'm gonna give, if you use this Becodemy coupon code, then the user will get 10% discount code. Not having the minimum amount, not having the maximum amount, not having the selected product. So just create it right now. Okay, one thing, and that is we need to send one thing, and that is like use, sorry, with credentials true. We need to send it. Okay, otherwise it doesn't work because it's connected with cookies. Why it's connected with cookies? Because we added is seller, and is seller connected with cookies, that's why. Okay, now give it a try. Create coupon code already exists. How? Let me check it. Something is wrong. Okay, so check backend. Okay, so when coupon code will already exist will become, let me check the backend one. Controller request.body.name coupon code.find. This is not have. So let me console log this. Why it's telling me coupon code exists. Hit create. It's empty. Why? Request.body.name. Name. This is empty. So notice, guys, this is empty. So why this is empty array? So let me do one thing. Request.body.name. What is this value? Let me try it. So create and Becodemy. Okay, great, it's coming perfectly. So we can do one thing, and that is if coupon exist dot length is 0, then it will become, yep. No, it will not come because it's not 0. Oh, sorry, it's if not 0. Now it will work. So give a create. What's that? Validation path. Shop is required. Okay, so what we are sending shop. Let me console log the request dot body. It's important right now. So create, and yep. Okay, we are sending seller, but we need shop. Okay, so we can do one thing, guys, and that is from here, instead of seller we can do like this, shop will be seller. Great, perfect. Now give it a try, it will work. So click it, create. No error, I'm sure. But coupon codes in here, and boom, this is in here. How incredible it's, right? This is in here. Wow, it's really mind-blowing. Okay, so our coupon code is creating done. Yeah, and now we need to get access of these coupon codes. Okay, we need that coupon code access. So very simple, come back to this coupon codes, remove this console log, and simple get all coupons of a shop. Then router dot route slash get coupon, then underscore id, then like find, sorry, what I'm doing, then give a comma, catch async errors, then async request response next, and untry catch. Okay, and in here first we need to find out the, this is also obviously is seller. Okay, yep, this need to be seller obviously. So first we will find out the id. Okay, simply, so constant coupon codes, then await coupon code dot find by id, and that is request dot body dot id. Not it, guys, not it, because this will return object, but we need array. So simply id will be request dot params dot id, then it will return array. Okay, now raise dot status 201 json success true and coupon codes. Great. So copy this and just give a format. Cool, save it, no error. Okay, now come back to this get all coupons. Now all coupons, instead of dispatch all products shop, we will do one thing, and that is geos dot get server slash coupon slash this coupon codes, or what is that, route get coupon. Okay, get coupon, then shop id. Okay, so as per our shop id, so seller dot underscore id. Now in here we need to send one thing like with here with credentials true. Great. Then send us our response. And so products, right? We not need products, we need coupon codes. So let me just remove it. Is loading is also not need in here. Or we can do one thing, guys. We can make this is loading but a state. Okay, like constant is loading and set is loading. Simple. Use a state. But initial value will be false. And when before run it, this will be true. When it will get some response, it will be go to false. When it will catch any error, then it will be also go to false. Correct. Then we need our response.data we need. And guys, in here when our product, I mean coupon will be created, then toast dot success coupon code created successfully. Okay, coupon code created successfully. Then yep, then we need to also do one thing, and that is we need to close our set open. So set open need to be false. Also need to something like we need to null this all fields is loading. Or we can do one thing, guys, very simple one thing, that is window dot location dot reload. We can give a reload and everything will be null. Okay, so this is done. And in here coupon codes, and one thing we did mistake in our backend on, guess it what we did mistake. And the mistake is we added here like request.params id but not id. This will be our shop id, right? This we will find out as per this shop id. So shop, and this is an object, then shop, instead of shop, in shop we have an underscore id, and we will filter it with this. Great, just format it. Yep. Now products is not defined, okay, obviously, because right now we not about products, we have about coupons. So in here all coupons we need to create another state like constant coupons set coupons use state empty array. Okay, now set coupons will be in here like set coupons will be in here res dot data, and instead of products we need to change it to coupons. Copy and paste it. That's it. And item dot underscore id have, item dot name have, not have any price, stock and salt. Okay, so we will delete is need, then preview not need any preview coupon code, then we not need how much salt it, we not need it, then stock also not need it, price. Okay, instead of price we can do one thing, this is like our percentage. Okay, so item dot
item dot value. Okay, item dot value, but need a percentage. Yep, great. So products still have where name, price, delete. Yep, product where still have delete product, not need delete product, but otherwise where have product. Let me find out it. Products. Okay, products dot map. This product is coming from our state. Okay, so this product is neat, guys, and this is coming from our state product. Okay, so products, and this is also products. Great. Now nothing is coming, so let me check something is wrong or not. So get request issue, give a reload, but no any get request issue. So here's okay, so this is the API slash cannot find this get coupon cannot get. Okay, okay, URL is mistake, it means. So route wrong. Oh, sorry, because router dot route, this is the router dot get. Okay, great. Now give a reload. Hey guys, so right now I will take you a taste of yourself. So just tell me what the mistake in here, why this data is not coming. So it means this ID shop, this shop product, why not coming? We did everything correct, right? In here, like this product, this seller ID, we're just sending that seller ID, right? But why it's not coming, right? It's a good question. So let me explain it why. So just think about it. This seller meanings what? This seller meanings what? This seller meanings which seller is logged in that seller. So it meaning simply seller.id meanings my ID. Seller.id meanings my ID, and my ID meanings this one. So this not have any products. That's why it's showing empty. It's not sending this shop request, this shop URL request, this ID. Okay, it's sending my ID because this seller.id meanings logged in seller ID. Okay, so what we need to do right now, we not need this seller ID, we not need this seller ID, we need one thing, and that is constant ID, and we will use here use params. Obviously import it from react.dom. Now if we right now write this ID, then note our data is here. If we click any other products like this shop, or what's happening, give a reload, like this shop. Okay, suppose I'm giving click here Shahajir gift house, then clicking this, note all product is in here, right? This shop product, so it's working. But on again on problem have, and that is the left side one. Notice this is logged in data, logged in seller data, not this seller data. So why? So please, so let's check it why. So this is our shop info, right? Shop info component, and in here we are doing same thing like this seller. We are taking the seller information. Okay, this is fine. We are taking seller information because in here we need it. But when this route will become preview route, then we not need this. We need to send this like is owner false in shop info as well. Okay, we need to send it, and in here we will receive it like is owner. If is owner, then we need to do the same thing also in here. So in shop info, just do the same thing again, and not need this seller right now, not need our seller, just call this, yep, and use this space as well. Then ID is here, use effect, import use effect, then dispatch this. And right now if we call our this state, this redux state, then these products have the information. Okay, so we can go back to our backend. We can make another route in this shop, like get shop info. Okay, simply router dot route, sorry, get, then slash get shop info, yep, then slash and underscore id. Great. Request, obviously async, catch async errors, asynchronous functions, request response, and next we can do a try catch. This is the catch. Great. And in here constant shop, then await shop dot find one, or not find one, we can give here like find by id, then it will return us an object. And what we need an object obviously. So request dot params dot id, we will send a shop id. Okay, then simply response it, very simple. So res dot status
201.json, then success will be true, and send is shop. Very simple. Okay, save it. And right now, if we come back here and the top, we not need this anything. We need this ID, obviously. We not need this dispatch. And in here we will just create an axios dot get, then server slash product slash, what was the route? Not product, this is shop, sorry, this is not product, this is shop, then this slash our ID. Cool. Then response us our data, so make a state for it for storing the data. So data set data, use a state, make it empty object. So set data will be res dot data dot shop, right? Yep, res dot data dot shop. That's it. And dispatch not need dispatch, remove the dispatch, and then yep, and even catch any error, then simply console log that, no problem. Okay, so this is our data, and right now if we console log our data, we not need to console log it. We will do one thing, and that is, instead of all these products, just remove it. Okay, just remove it, and no, not need to remove it. Instead of that, just put this data. Great. And not need any shop right now because we are getting only the shop information, so not need this shop. So remove this shop. Just remove this all shop. Yep, correct, save it. So products, and so where's the products still? Products. Okay, here's it. So instead of products, we need to console log data. Okay, great. Then data is done, and then in here, yep, now we can save our code. And is loading, yep, this is not have, so constant is loading, set is loading. So use a state, initial value is false, and in here set is loading, this will be false. At the first type, this will be true. Yep. Then when it will catch any error, then it will also go to false. Cool. If right now give a reload, error, no problem, let me check. So network, this is responding, what is this? Not this one. Give a reload. Okay, so description is undefined, shop info 51. Okay, so why shop, then 73 created it, but slice. Okay, let me off it right now. Otherwise, yep, this is in here. Okay, great. So we are getting data, it's a good news, and in here also we will get a data, no problem. Not this is also working perfect. Okay, so in here you notice one thing, and that is, guys, this joined one is not working. So let me check it why this is not working, or we can give a logic like this, slice. Yep, now it's working. Give a reload. Oops, what the hell. Okay, here as well, give it this. Now give a reload. Yep, correct, perfectly working. Okay, so right now if we come back here, and suppose if we click any of items, suppose this one, then we can go to this shop, we can see this shop all products, and if we click here, this is the shop data. Great, how crazy this is, right? That's it. And right now we need our base deals data. Okay, so that's also easy. So come here, uncomment this base deals, come here, and instead of this products, just do one thing, come back to featured data and copy this state, do the same thing in here, import use selector, then product data and product data sort, then set data is first 5. So right now this will be products, not product data, products and products dot sort, not have any total sale, we have a total sold right now. Okay, or sold out. So sold out, sold out, then that's it. So save it right now. Something is wrong. So console log, object array, what is this? Is give a reload. Okay, so products and products dot sort, products and array, sold out. Okay, let's do one thing, guys, just comment this everything, and instead of data change it to products, only for testing. Okay, so products and products dot map. Yep, now it will work. So give a reload, still it's not working, so something is obviously wrong. So products data, so base deals is wrong doing, otherwise okay, something is wrong in base deals, let me check, no problem. So this is tested with products. Now come to base deals, so products dot map, product card data and index. Okay, okay, the problem is in here, so just remove it first. Yep, base deals in here, but this is showing 7 products. Obviously this is wrong, we need to make it 5. Okay, so products dot sort a dot b and b dot sort out. uh, okay guys, so actually we not have our solved out items right now, so we can do one thing. We not can sort it right now, so simply products dot slice this and now this. Very simple. Now in here we can send the data. Great. Then we'll make it later. Okay, no problem. So notice this is right now 5 data. Perfect. This is dynamic. This is also dynamic. Now we need this details data to dynamic. So let's go. Let's make it. So details. This is in here. Details. Yeah, here's it. So product details. Product data dot find. Obviously this is a wrong thing. We need to use here our products. So not products data. This will be products dot find. Okay, now it should work. So obviously we need to change type error reading 39 number line. Okay, so product details. So come back here first. We need to change it, like this is the image URL, and we need to change a lot of things from here also. Okay, so let's start it. Okay guys, so in this page, in this product details, come here, and first we can comment this image. Okay, right now not need this is not our this src. This will be like, I'm just doing one thing, and that is, yep, src will be this. So backend URL previous one. Okay, same, similar. Then data dot images, and data, this is our parameter dot images. Then first one, yep. Then this is again similar thing. For right now, do this. Then data dot name, yep, correct. Data dot product, data dot name, correct, but data dot discount price, this is not correct. This is, we have like our discount, for discount price we have product discount price. I mean on the discount price, not for discount price. This is, yep. And price is original price, so just change it, original price, yep. Now save, and probably everything is okay right now. Or let me check. Yep, shop, this information is obviously wrong right now. So shop data dot shop dot shop dot avatar, not it actually. This is our shop URL. So I mean shop profile picture. Okay, so this will be this backend URL and data dot shop dot avatar. Okay, we can copy it from our previous one, like this card, right? Similar everything is okay. Then data dot shop dot name, this is correct. Data dot shop dot ratings, but this is right now null, so that's why we can put it like 4 out of 5. Yep, this is static. Then profile details info data. Okay, cool. And profile reviews, the information. Okay, great. Then visit shop. Right now save it. Yes, so this is in here, but related product is null obviously because we need to add it. So suggested product, and in here we are using, notice this products card obviously wrong. We need to use these products in here. So import it and remove it. Import or use selector.
Then obviously products, copy this, products and products dot filter, then constant data, set data, use state, initial value will be empty, then set data. So set data will be the product and filter id category data dot category. Okay, correct. Then instead of product, send it to data. Yep, and data dot map. Okay, cool. So yeah, we are receiving this data parameter, so we cannot make this. So product data, make it set product data. So simply send this set product data, and right now product data and product data dot map. Great. So related product, notice this two is same category, that's why two related product. Great. And product details, this is static still, so we'll do it dynamic, no problem, but this is all is dynamic. And yep, one more thing that is in here, wait, I'm making it. So suggested product done, and if we click it right now, then this is also perfect. Okay, yep, perfect. Yes, fully perfect. Great. And one thing, and that is this product details. So come here, product details, we're sending this is here. So product reviews, and these need to be, single, not this multiple. Great. Now in here, like data dot description, dynamic data. What is dynamic data? Totally perfect. And on the crazy thing is, notice the space, it's fully perfect. The space is coming only for these styles. Okay, like leading this white space pretty line. Okay, that's why. Now product reviews, obviously empty, seller information. Okay, so seller information we need to work in here. So shop.avatar.url, this is wrong, we need to make it like this one. Then data.shop.name, data.shop.rating in here 4 out of 5. Then this is shop details. Okay, so shop data dot shop dot description. So if not have, then no problem, it will be show you null. And joined one, yep, and joined one, this is need to be original data. So data dot shop dot created at dot slice 0 to 10. Obviously need a logic in here. I mean, this if fake, then this will load our page. Yep, cool. So this is right now dynamic data. Okay, total products. So this will be simply data dot shop or total data, right? I mean total products. So shop, important thing, total products. So how can we make it? Okay, so we have a state for it. Which state? Probably you know this, that we use this shop preview page, this profile data. Come here, this is here. Okay, so we can also copy it and paste it in the product details only for this reason. Okay, products, use selector, use dispatch, get all products by shop, simply products dot length. In here it will be products dot length. Again, products and products dot length. Great. Use param, use effect. Okay, so use param, this is another one. This can do problem. Okay, so we need the product ID. Okay, so product ID have in here, so data dot underscore ID, simply data dot underscore ID. Okay, now save it. Use effect and products. Use effect and products, we need to send it by using parameter. Okay, so from here, yep, we need to send these products. So products and products. Now receive it from here, like products. Yep, now it should work. Total products is 0. Why? Guys, so I found a problem in our project, and the problem is, just note it. I'm clicking this iPhone, suppose it's opening. Great, so great. And when I'm again go back to home page, nothing is coming. How funny, right? So the reason is that we did a really a big mistake in our redux. So which mistake? Now I'm explaining you. Okay, the mistake was noted. This products state already have in here. This product state already have in here, so we can write a similar thing in here. We need to write like all products. Okay, or anything like this. Not products, this will be all products or anything. Okay, in products.js reducers folder, products.js, get all products, and this is state.all products. Okay, not products, because products already have, that's why. Okay, so now just save it, and now obviously we need to change it. So in feature product, we need to change it to all products. Do it similar. Then in our base deals also have this, so base deals, change this to all products, all products, all products, and this is name, state name. Okay, not need to change that. So yep, then save it. Now note, we have this data perfectly. Even if we click here, okay, so details is not coming because we need to also change the details data as well. So product details, and this is in page, so page, then product details page in here, all product dot find, then this is in here. Correct. Now if we go back and if we try again like this, note data is coming, and if we try it again, note nothing is breaking our code, it's perfectly working, but something is wrong. And like this is, I don't know why this is not opening. Okay, let me check what's going wrong. Okay, this is opening, and related product also not working. So related product data in here, so suggested data. Okay, data, this is, so filtered in here as per the category. Okay, great, got it. Why not working? Because we need to change it to all products dot filter. Now it should work. So this is working. Great. Even this is also, this is as well working. Yep, great. Okay, cool, perfectly working. But one thing, and that is the seller information. Okay, this total products is not working. Okay, total products. So product details come here. This is need products, obviously not. This is not all products. Okay, because this is our shop data, that's why. So products, console login. So 26, this is showing like two array, two items. This is this shop products. Yep. Okay. And then data and data dot shop dot id. So shop dot id. Great. We need to loop it like this. Oh, sorry, not this one. Then dispatch. Great. Data. Perfect. And notice now it's working. Great. Just working. Now come here, give a reload, come to this page. Probably this product, yeah, notice this is have a comma, so this can do problem. Yep, the problem is this product name. Okay, we can't use punctuation, so we can do one thing, guys. Okay, you can do one thing and you can totally change this to id. Okay, because this is a multi-vendor. Okay, so obviously seller will not hear you. Okay, there have some problem in here. The problem is only like this is user can put this, then this, so obviously seller will don't know about it. Okay, so seller will put anything in here, so you can add here like id. Okay, if you want also, no problem. And note this is working right now, this total products perfectly. Yep. And correct, totally. We can come here, we can ask the seller information, we can watch this as well. Cool. Fully perfect. So send message button is still not done, so we'll do that later, no problem. Okay, then right now what we need to do, oh, something is still doing problem, like we need the images in here, not in top. Okay, we did wrong in here, and that is, notice this need to be data dot image url. So what is this image url? Not have an image url. Data dot images. This is backend url first, then data dot images dot select. Data dot images, correct. Yep, and select. Now let's go. Okay, come here. Something still wrong. This is undefined. How possible? So this data dot images is an array, and the select value is 0. And data dot images. Okay, great. And one thing I did wrong in here, and that is here. Yep, now guys, note it's working. Now it's coming, and one thing I did mistake, that is if have multiple images, then what we do? What should we do then? If this product have multiple images, then we will run a loop simply. Okay, so this is the context in here. Okay, so we will run loop as per our data and data dot images dot map. So then we'll run this loop. This will be only I. Yep. This will be index right here, index and index plus 1. Great. So this product have not multiple image, but this product have multiple image. So if I click it right now, look, this is selecting, this is selecting, this is selecting. Okay, this is not plus 1, this will be index, simple, like this. Great. But one thing is still wrong, and that is overflow will be hidden of these all images, and you notice it's not taking a space. So hide this margin, need obviously, and one thing guys important, that is we need to write a flex wrap for right now, or what is that called, wrap probably. Yep, flex wrap. Or we can do one thing in here, but right now I'm ignoring it, so I'll do it later, and that is in here we can use a dependency. Okay, how? Let me explain you. For now I'm skipping it, I'll do it later. That is, in here we will use slick. Okay, suppose this product have suppose 8 items. Okay, and one thing, notice this not be any margin, so we can't use m, we need to use like mr, also m t. Yep, that is, in here this will be an arrow kind of, so we can scroll it. Okay, we can see the items, we can, this will be carousel item, this bottom. Okay, suppose this have 8 items, then user can watch it. Okay, and one thing is your kind of homework right now, and that is you can add here a glass effect. Okay, glass effect means like react, what was the dependency's name, I forgot it. Okay, like for zoom it. Okay, I forgot the name, but you can make it. Okay, like you can zoom this image, you can do it. Okay, so I am not doing it, it's your homework. Okay, okay, great. So right now our items is data is dynamic, and the search data, check it. Okay, still it's static. So go back to our home page, header, then in here this was our like product data. So product data is static data, but we need to change it to dynamic data. So product data, this is the handle search. So search data is in here, and search data is coming from like product data, but product data not, this will be our all products, and this all products will be come from our this state. So what's that state? This is our state, but this need to be all products. Yep, and all products dot filter, then product or name. Yep, so if we type something, okay, all products and all products dot filter. Okay, so I forgot it, let me check it, what's wrong here. Yep, this is all products. this is here. So header, and this is okay. I don't know why product data. Then product date, product dot name, correct. Then dot to lowercase term, it's correct, but I don't know why it's not working. Let me check it. Let me check it. What's the error? So cannot read properties of undefined, reading 0, 86. Okay, so let's do one thing. Console log this all products. Very simple. Give a reload now. This is 7 items have it here. Okay guys, so this is not working because you can check this console, like cannot read properties of undefined, 86 number line. So 86 means this one. So very simple, this image URL is wrong in here, so we need to change it obviously. So this will be first our backend URL, and here will be our package. Then import this backend URL first, then this will be like I dot image, or what was that, probably images, and first one I dot images, yep, and first one. Okay, great, now it should work. So right now if I type something like iPhone, notice this is coming. Great, and if we type it, click it, it's coming to our product. How incredible it's, right? This is also correct, this is also correct, and no re-render issue as well. Okay, so if we right now click it, then notice this is not showing anything because nothing happened here. So we need to make it, I mean the linked. So come here, product details. So our shop information is bottom in here. So this is need to be a link. Okay, this need to be a link. So I am just making a link. Yep. So right now this is a link, but not obviously this. This link will be first our slash shop slash preview, then slash data dot shop dot underscore id. Okay, great. So right now if you click it, then it will be come back to this preview, shop preview page. That's it. Okay, so everything is working. Even if we click here, then notice something is wrong. Okay, nothing wrong, everything is okay. So click here, and if we come back here, if we right now click the seller information, click here, this is our seller, and you can come back just like this. We can filter it, and filtered is not working on issue again. The reason is just copy our this state first. Okay, which state? This state. Okay, then we need it in multiple places like this. Products also need this. Okay, this is need to change to dynamically. So simply change it to dynamic, use it to top in here. That's it. Import use select dot, copy all products, and all products dot sort, all products and all products dot filter, and not total sale because we not have any total sale. We have sold out instead of total sale. Okay, so change it to sold out. Great. Then yep, save it right now. Come here, product card is not defined. Product card, why product card? Oh yep, product card. Probably I remove product card. Okay, now okay, so notice this is working right now. So if we filter it, like this is one but not have any products probably. Yep, so come here and suppose I'm filtering these mobile laptops but it's not working. Why? Let me check. Okay, one thing, category data, then category data. So category data is in here. It's now all products are filtered either category, set data D. Okay, in here we can add this all products. Yep, now it should work. And if we click anyone like this one, no product found. Accessories, no products found. Clothes, no products found. Gifts, we have these two products. Pet care, nothing have. Mobile tablets have this product. And everything is working as you expect. Even our search is also working. Great. So right now we just need to, we also need to implement this event. Okay, so that's very easy. So similar, we can just call the state, then it will be done. Okay, so I'm doing it, no problem. Then after it, what we need to do, we need to start to work for this checkout. I mean, this checkout means this add to cart, add to wish list. We will make an API for it right now. We will not use local storage for it. Okay, so first finish it. And guys, I will not do this in this part because this part is already so long and I'm really too much tired, and I told you that I was sick, that's why I can do it in this part. But I'll do the last part, and after this the next part will be the last part and the more biggest part. Okay, I'll complete almost everything. I mean, what is right now not completed? Not completed, let me show you. Suppose this is not done, this cart, add to cart and add to wish list, then our checkout page, our order page, then admin dashboard and chatting features. Okay, but we today we already did a lots of work, like our full create shop, then I mean, yep, not create shop, create product, create event, create, then it means our vouchers, right, coupon code, everything we completed. And tomorrow, I mean at the last part, and this part is coming on week after 1 week. Okay, I'll try to my best for upload it in after 1 week. And again, pardon me for this problem that I uploaded this tutorial almost on weeks later. Okay, actually I was sick. I told you that even I am still right now I am sick. Okay, you can understand it by hearing my voice. Okay, so I'm just right now adding this. Then this is the end of this today's part. Okay, we will add this. We will do this all things. Okay, the next part. Okay, so just add these events. So events here, see, and event card. Okay, this is totally static. I got it. Not this one. Go to our home page, then events, event card. Okay, so this is totally static data. Okay, cool, got it. So we have our events data. So let me just go back to the backend, check it, get all event of a shop. But we not need all event of a shop. We need our total events. So get all events router dot get simple slash get all events. Okay, then try catch. Catch will be just this error. try constant events await event dot find. That's it, very simple. Raise dot status 201 dot JSON success is true and events. That's it. So that's it, and now we need to hit this route from our front end. So very easy, just copy this, and this is our events, popular event. Okay, so we can do one thing. These events need in here and here, right? We can make a redux for it. Okay, because need multiple places, that's fine. So src, then redux actions reducers. Just copy this. After this delete, paste it in here, and then get all events. This will be, this is get all event request, events request, events success, events failed, and not on the events. This will be all events. Save it. Now come back to the state, I mean sorry, actions, not state, actions, then events, and from here call get all events. Okay, so export constant get all events, then try catch, then in here first dispatch, and in here guys we also need to do one thing, and that is asynchronous, then dispatch, then dispatch type will be this. Okay, then constant data request. Okay, so data, it will be like constant data await axios dot get server slash events slash get all events. Okay, great. Then now dispatch our type get all event success, and payload data dot shop, not shop, data dot events. Okay, then that's it, and catch error. So if catch any error, then call this, not this, obviously this one. Okay, get all event failed. Yep, cool. So this is done, and right now we can call it. So constant all events use selector state dot events. Right now let me console log this all events. Okay, so this is undefined. Okay, all events is undefined. Something is wrong obviously, so let me check. The wrong is that we need to call our actions, but I forgot to call it. Okay, no problem. So we can call it in our app.js as well. So come here, and in here store.dispatch get all events. Great. Now we can find out it. So empty array. Why? Wait. Because probably yeah, our event is empty. That's why. Okay. It's working, but our event is empty. That's why it's showing empty array. No problem. I'm creating an event. So console network, check it. Everything is okay or not? Yep, everything is correct. Okay, so in here we need to create an event. Okay, so create event. Suppose this iPhone, then description will be iPhone description. Category same. Tax this. Original price it was like this. Right now this. Stock have this. Start date today. End date like 4. And images. So Apple, iPhone, where's that? Yeah, here's it. So create it. So event created successfully. This is our events. Right now if we go back here, then we'll find out our data in this console. Give a reload first. Now note this is our data. Great. So in here event page, not event page, come back to our this home page, then this events. Yep, here's it. So then what we need to run a use effect in here, because which event will be coming here? Tell me guys, tell me which event will become in here. Okay, the most sorted items, right? So that's why we need to find out it. Okay, so we can do one thing like constant data equal to all events, then if not undefined, then dot find. We can't find it. How? We can receive a parameter like item, then item dot sort out. The more sold out items minus item dot sold out. One thing here, we can give like A and B, then A dot sold out, then B dot sold out. Okay, great. And right now if we console log this data, okay guys, so one thing, and that is our all events is right now, if you think about how the all events is working, then note it, this is working as per this total salt, but right now we not have the order API, so we can't make it right now. Okay, I mean we totally can't filter it right now. Okay, so that's why I am just doing one thing, and that is similar, like simple thing. Suppose I'm sending this data, then all event first one. Okay, that's it. So in event card, if we accept the data right now, you can find out the data in here. Notice, yep, great. Even if we give a reload, this is in here. Okay, we can do one thing, that is loading. So if is loading, then we can like, if is loading, if not is loading, then it will become, yep, great. Now it will be not find out any null. Notice it's fully perfect. Okay, so then in here, instead of this iPhone, we need to change it to name. Active, sorry, data dot name. Note this is our product name. Instead of this lorem sum, change it to data dot description. Great. Then instead of this salt, this is still static, so we have nothing to do right now. And this image, yep, this is important, so this image will be src. First need our backend url, then our data dot images, data dot images, and first one. Okay, right now it's dynamic. Okay, notice this is dynamic. Okay, our data. Okay, great. Then this is okay, and this price need to be dynamic, so let me just make it data dot original price. So original price, yeah, original price and discount price. Okay, so original price, then data dot discount price. Cool, done. And this times, yeah, this is really important, so we need to send it. How? We need to send data and full data, we need it, that's why. And in here, if you notice one thing, how our this time is working, and that is as per this new date. Okay, so in here we will add it like data dot finished. Okay, finished at, oops, disgusting. Okay, so data dot finish date, data dot finish date. Now note how incredible, right? It's changed. Right now it's dynamic. Okay, so this timestamp is also right now dynamic. And one thing we will do right now, only one thing, and that is when this will be changed, I mean when this timer components will be finished, then we will run a function. Okay, so this is the line left. If timer components dot length have, then timer components, it means timer components will be go to console log our timer components. So this is the timer components, notice 4. But if we right now give it to like any date, that's 01 04 2023, like this, first check it. And right now if I console log this timer components, then it's empty array. Okay, great. So this is our main point, this empty array. Yep. Data dot finished at, sorry, finished at, now not finished it. Okay, great. And guys, I'll we'll do this at the last part. Okay, right now it's really late. Right now it's like 2:20 p.m. Okay, so I am recording video from the last 6 hours, so that's why I'm really too much tired. And I'll do this all thing at the last part. Okay, right now this is very easy. Okay, we'll do it last part, but why I'm not doing it, because we need to again work in backend right now. We need to make a new route for change the status. Okay, how we, what we need to do, simply in this use effect, when this will be null, I mean when this timer component will be empty, this array will be empty, then simply we need to send a request. Very simple. Okay, so in here right now everything is done, and we just need to start work for this and this. So we'll do this the next part and the last part. So that's it guys, and I hope you enjoy this part. And I already made a lots of things in this part, right? These use things like this dashboard and also this chart and on thing, and that is in this dashboard I will add 4 chart. Okay, chart meanings kind of recent transaction, recent projects, sorry, recent products, then recent events, or kind of this. Okay, recent orders. So this type of thing I'll add it in here. Okay, and all orders, this is not done, so how can we make it? Then create product, all events, everything is done. And withdraw money, you can withdraw money. Okay, shop inbox is also related with each other, so that's why. And settings have kind of like for delete shop, and for if you click settings, then these have like some few options, delete shop, log out, this type of features. And there's have another features like edit shop, then this is similar with it. Okay, this is having here, so we will do that at the last part. So that was this video. I hope you enjoy this, and bye bye, see you on the next one.